Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer, Roxin, it's me, Rage Stakinski, Jensen1, Insane Killer 013, Psycho Ling, Cool Doge, Flabberjack 24, Dread Spider. Hello, hello. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone. Let's continue our adventures. Our Battle Brother adventure. I don't know what accent that was. So, here's what I'm thinking. Current state of the group. Many, but not quite all, of the brothers have reached level 11. We're close. Probably the most important one to hit 11 before we do the legendary locations will be Just Not. But once we do, I think it's like a free-for-all. We can just venture forth and conquer. We've got the artifact reliquary, which I think I called the ancient reliquary, which was, yeah, somewhere here. The game revealed it for us. That was nice. I've never seen this. Don't tell me anything. But my thought on this one is, since I don't know what's there, and it's day 85, I actually want to do it sooner rather than later. My thought there is, I don't know the mechanics, so if somebody dies, I can quickly level someone up. That's the thought anyway. We also do, of course, have the surgeon, and nobody's injured, so anyway. Hello, Choppy Cat. We also have the library, which we don't know where that is yet. I suppose I could go searching to the very far corner here. Maybe it's like down south here? There aren't that many places I haven't explored. Could we like wait down there or something? I don't know. I'm very surprised we haven't revealed the library yet, but you know, we could go searching for that. And then the Goblin City, which is available to us. Rule Gazix. Last we left off, there was a group of lindworms that we fled from because we were kind of injured fixing up our armors and health and stuff after the Orc Sea attempts. It's looking like that blacksmith is coming in handy. We're actually nice and mostly repaired. So we could go up and maybe fight those, considering we are next to the place with the taxidermist. And we do have one unhold hide. We could maybe craft the lindworm scale cloak, which is a pretty nice little attachment. Let's see what these contracts are. Hunt down what kills people in the desert. That's going to be Ifrits. We don't need to seek those out. Deliver cargo to Crumhorn. I don't even see where that is. Oh, here. Okay. Nah, we don't need to do that. We're going to decline those. So, yeah, it looks like we must have stocked up on supplies and everything as well. The other thing I'm thinking too is I do want to at least try out the Blood Letters Reach. Still haven't even seen that, which is a little ridiculous. I just need a bow. So I guess if I do have to buy a war bow, I will. Whatever. So yeah, so let's head up. We're going to Insane Killer 013. Thank you for the gift sub. Dread Spider, enjoy. We're gonna head up, maybe do the Torturer's Cave, Shifting Sands hideout, and we're gonna be looking for that lindworm group that we, you know, previously had bypassed. If we can get a couple reach weapons, that would be good. That way our spear bros don't have to go directly into melee contact. And if we don't find the lindworms, well, that's okay. Okay, that's the lindworms. We're not gonna get any reach weapons from berserkers, but it's still a good fight to take. So how is everyone? How's stuff and things? What's cool? What's fun? What's exciting? It's Friday, so that's pretty great. You got a new job today, so you wanted to share the good vibes. Hell yeah. Congrats on the new job. I hope that whatever it is, it's better than the old job. That's all we can ask for, you know? You've always wanted to use the Slurgy Spear? Good. Use it wisely. Can be dangerous, the Slurgy Spear. Very sharp. Okay. Good evening, Slurging chat. It's kind of late here in France, so you'll be heading to bed. Before you do, you just wanted to say hi, and then it's been a pleasure to discover the channel. Loving the gameplay and overall atmosphere and interactions. Santé. Santé. Cheers to you, Akere31. I hope I didn't terribly butcher any of those words. I'm sure I did, but cheers. Much appreciated. You did great? Okay. You might just be being nice, but I appreciate it. I mean, you've heard how I pronounce this word. Just saying. Anyway, good night. Okay, on this one, not so great. Right. Now we're being honest. No. Bonk. So you must say, for your first Gabo city, a save scum was invalid, which was regretted and many doggos were lost. Yeah, the Goblin City fight is unfortunately kind of a pupper graveyard. But yeah, it's tough to do that without losing dogs, because you kind of need to be somewhat aggressive with the dogs. Because you just need them to run forward and engage, you know, the goblins in melee, which of course means that they get like stabbed and stuff. So, hello Corvus Korak. Also, thank you to everyone who gave valuable feedback, insights, information, etc., in the question I posed on the Discord regarding the Battle Brawl. There's some really good feedback and ideas that I very much appreciate. You demand battle cats, so you can choose what to send to the meat grinder. Are hyenas not enough? Do those count? Are those canine? Feline? I don't even know. I've never seen a hyena. Alright, let's see what these... Alright, so it's still all 4 lindworms. Are they lupine? Do they count as that? Canine, feline, little cat, dog. Okay, so... I am gonna fight these 4 lindworms. Ragged Edge 82 has leveled up. He's got fatigue for days. We don't need any more. We'll go ahead and grab Killing Frenzy. We may end up grabbing Hammer Mastery on this guy to make use of this Murderous Gate Crasher. Damn, that is a cool sounding weapon. But we'll see. They have their own family? Okay. Feel like that makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna toss this weapon to Uncle Freddie Mac. And weirdly enough, I think I'll just give this weapon to Slurgy, because we're gonna have him get right up in there. Oh, injured shoulder. Well, that's all right. All right, and we're hoping that we get the lindworm like attachment piece. The scales. The scales are what we're after here. So there's a high ground hex. That's good. Okay. So we're definitely gonna get Roy 7 up on the high ground hex. We want them to be positioned such that they're in a clump so we can get optimal damage from our handgun. The body of the lindworm, they have 8 AP, so they can move 4, but then they can always put their little tail further forward. So we're gonna back up a little bit. We're gonna let Jisnom be just further forward. But we want to kind of lure them up this way. Probably one will go up onto these high ground hexes here because lindworms, I don't know, beasts in general are kind of weird about high ground hexes. They really love them. Really love them. So we're gonna kind of just back up here. We're gonna put Jisnom a little bit further forward. Any OW bros? Does that mean Overwatch? What does OW mean? Overworld? Overwhelm. No, nobody has Overwhelm. A very, you know, it's sad I couldn't figure that out because that's a very relevant question, actually. Yeah, Overwhelm is really good on lindworms. Scattaboosh was asking a very relevant and obviously easy to figure out question, but the broadcast briggy, brain small. It's early in the stream. I mean, thank you for letting me have an excuse. I appreciate that. Slurgy's not firing on all cylinders yet? Not yet. We're getting there, we're getting there. Let's have Slurgy pull his shield out. I think that's just gonna be what we want. And I think let's do a shield wall here. And maybe go to like... I don't want one to go here and put the tail there. Or there and put the tail there. So I guess to prevent that I have to go here. Okay. How's Slurgy been doing? Slurgy's good. She's great. Little Susie is doing great. How many guys are out there struggling for a hot piece of tail while Slurgy's out here in the desert? Like, no, I don't want the tail over here. Lindworms, a hot piece of tail. Accurate. You have to put us some recent pics on Discord? Definitely. We need more dog pictures. Always need more dog pictures. Okay, I think I like where I moved everyone. They gave us a couple different angles for Searoy 7 to shoot at. You got doggo pics for days? Yeah, I mean, good. As you should. You've got very cute little doggos. Okay, so I think, so this tail goes with this lindworm. Interesting. All right, so I think we can move forward and just give it a little bonk. Give him a bop. Interesting that that tail, so will that tail go there? Huh, okay. I mean, sure. Works for me. A little risky to have Slurgy tank the lindworms up here, but I think it'll be fine. Let's see. Not sure 100% whether I'd rather shield wall or indom here. They've got pretty good AP damage. I think we'll shield wall, we can make it last just a little bit longer. Shield wall until bone plate procs. That's a good point, Britnoth. Absolutely, absolutely. That's upon reflection, that's obviously the play. Interesting that lindworm tail didn't move at all. The only play that it had was to relocate to that hex, and it like just didn't do it. Huh, kind of interesting. I'm not sure exactly what I expected, but I thought it would do something. You'd like to claim this, but I heard it first from Sins. And I have said it before in fights, just not this one. All right, we've got a wonderful place to shoot the handgun. I think I might do destroy armor with the hammer here to start things off. We want to make sure that lindworm dies. We're not going to move Mac Poopy Pants until Blackbeard gets a chance to go. We're going to wait on Behemoth. Lovely. Hello, George Rockland. It's one claim per fight, prepare to be spammed. Okay. And I think we're gonna attack with Slurgy. We've got a choice on Thomas the Train. We can say, all right, I'm fine getting hit by the acid spray and just hitting this guy in melee, which I think is reasonable. Actually, when I moved his helmet, hold up. Just realize now that when I moved his helmet, I had him and Slurgy swap helmets. If I swap weapons, I'll only have 14 fatigue. It'll still be enough to swing, but I wouldn't be able to move and swing for future turns. Hello, Bijante. How's it going? Such a good place for the gun blast. Ooh, stun on Ragged Edge 82, that's no good. So we're definitely have to kill this lindworm. It's the only one that can hit him, actually, is this one who keeps attacking through. So we should be able to do that, no problem, but... In fact, look at it go. Oh, I suppose this one's just gonna take its place, huh? Well... I suppose I could put Blackbeard here and do a sweep through there. Puts him in a potentially dangerous position for future turns, but I think it'll be alright. Alright, so that one's fleeing. Kinda awkward. So do I go here? I think so. Disaster. Okay, we need to finish off that lindworm. Not really entirely sure how. Yeah, sorry, Ballin' Stalin. Nobody's dying. Not on my watch. I hope that lindworm doesn't just bleed to death. That would be so sad. I think it's just going to. Just 2 quick deaths, come on. I mean, anything's possible. I could have Splurgy try to get in melee with it. Yeah, let's do that. That way when it tries to flee, we can mess it up. There we go. Back Ragged Edge 82 up. He does have that bruised leg. It's kind of a crappy injury to have. The new location should kill a bro. He doesn't know the plays for it. That is certainly a distinct possibility, yes. Ooh, okay, Blackbeard's is gonna need some help, but I think we'll be able to help him just in time. Bonk. You really enjoyed the new content, Darkest Dungeon vibes? I could see that. Having never played Darkest Dungeon, just based on the aesthetic that I've seen. Alright, we got this fool breaking. So can we do the new location? Let's do the new location. It'll happen soon. Probably this stream, actually. That's what I hope. Boom, and there we go. We've got 2 lindworm scales, so we can make potentially 2 lindworm cloaks in the future. Was this fight as easy as you make it look? Like the fight against the lindworms? So lindworms can be scary. That fight, just like any other, you know, if you've got the right tools for it, it's not that bad. Lindworms are pretty easy if you know their gimmicks. I don't know that I'd say the word easy, right? Even for like a fully built out late game company, I had to approach that with a certain amount of caution, right? So yes, knowing their AI helps. Yes, having good strategies helps. Yes, having the right brothers helps, etc. But I don't think it's fair to call that fight easy. Yeah, tools needed, tank and reach weapons. Handguns are crazy good if you can understand the AI a little bit better, like in that fight where I was able to get repeated like 6 hex shots with our gunner, with Roy 7. That was obviously huge. Yeah. Okay. Dark Paladin 037 has reached his final level. I'm gonna just grab initiative. We're gonna make this a fast boy. He's a fast boy. So, last perk is gonna be Headhunter. I don't think we have to think too hard about that. Now let's look at our tools situation. Yeah, only 59 tools, that's not that bad. Brawny, no. Definitely no. We don't need Brawny. Why would we need Brawny? He's got 23 fatigue, that's more than he needs. You were hoping? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna actually return to Al-Hazif just to use the taxidermist and probably the temple. And then we can sweep the desert a bit more thoroughly, looking for the old biblioteca, the library. So yeah, we already looked at that. Anything I want to do there? Probably not. Taxidermist, lindworm scale cloak. Boom. Love it. What do you need for the lindworm attachment? Yeah, so you need a lindworm scales and unhold hide, which we had. So what I'm thinking is actually maybe putting the... I got so excited to craft it, but I don't exactly have a plan. Make acid potion? I don't know, the acid potions are kind of crappy, actually. Like, there's just not any fights where they're useful. They are unfortunately not great. So, reduces the target's armor by 20% each turn for 3 turns. Most enemies where you want to reduce their armor, they have resilient. So like, it doesn't do that much, which sort of sucks. So realistically, what I usually do with the lindworm blood is sell it. Against Chosen, yeah, but they don't actually have that much armor. They mostly just like little bags of hit points. So, I don't know. Acid can help in Monolith. I mean, it could, except I'd rather just throw fire pots. Yeah, Orc Warriors, Chosen, and Conqueror all have Resilient. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's just not that useful. They're just not very useful. Which is too bad. I would like for that to not be the case. Let's see, who did I? Yeah, okay. Roy 7 is who I removed the Jagged Pike from. So yeah, Lindworm Scale Cloak, I will sometimes put on the Armor of the Aesiroch. Oh, I'm gonna swap these helmets back. But yeah, I'll sometimes put this on Armor of the Aesiroch because when the tank is doing Indom, that's a more relevant savings of damage compared to the bone plating. Very few things are going to do 60 armor damage when you've got Indom up. It's a relatively mild savings, but it's relevant. You just retired to run with a composition inspired by Slurgy Streak, and the squad is insanely strong throughout. Spear chads, a few defensive bros, and the rest are murderers. 9 lives prevents attrition at good times. Hey, you love to hear it. Music to my ears. Glad you've found the strats effective. So yeah, I'm deciding whether I want to put it on this now or possibly wait. It's a pretty rare attachment. We're probably not going to get another one. We might be able to get another one if we fight unholds. So I could wait for a famed armor because it's not that big of an upgrade. I think I'll wait. We'll pause. Pause on that. Okay. So, what do you think, chat? What do you think? Do I search the desert for the library, or go to the other southern city-states to buy consumables and then do the artifact reliquary? What do you think? Open for feedback, open for ideas. I feel like either one would be fine. What are we thinking? Do the thing, library, new content, artifact. Do new content and suffer? That's what I'm thinking. Artifact, okay. Sorry, Corvus Korak. Looks like you're outnumbered. Monolith? No, we don't want to do Monolith yet. Okay, I'm gonna explore this little section of desert while we're down here, just to make sure that the library isn't here. So we'll kind of sweep out a little bit of exploration. Actually, should I buy more food? I'm gonna do it because it's like super cheap here. Get gambling event and roll down to 0. Speaking of gambling, this isn't the gambling event, but so I think I'm actually gonna say no deal. I don't want to get rid of the lindworm scales. I want to maybe make another lindworm cloak. So I'll say no deal. Okay, just making ultra sure the library wasn't down there. We don't need 3,000 crowns, you know. How much money would it take you to do the lindworm trade? I don't know. We just like don't need that money, is the thing. We just don't need it. We just don't need it. There may be shinies that we can buy or want to buy, but like, it's a bit whatever. Oh. For some reason in my head, when that appeared, I was like, oh, that's the sunken library. It's not. It's the city of tents. Some nomad archers. So we'll start out with the old kite shield. You've uploaded a few doggos? Lovely. Not gonna look at it right now, of course, but soon, later. Sooner or later. If we wait just a tiny bit of time, our injuries will heal. They're now healed. So we'll go ahead and take this fight. I'm not surprised they would shoot Thomas the Train. I am surprised they'd shoot Slurgy. And I should swap Dark Paladin and Thomas the Train, actually. Well, you live, you learn. Oh, and I need to pull out the spear on Uncle Freddie Mac. We'll still go here on this turn. I don't think they'll do anything too crazy. Can blast there. I don't think I need to spear wall this turn. That's no turn. We'll put just Nom here, and then we'll put Mac Poopy Pants and Sink Naza behind him. I think will be the play. So they've got two leaders, Musa, the Prince of the Sands, and Yazir, the Vulture. We are hoping, by the way, from this fight, to get this fighting spear. There isn't really any other loot that we care about all that much. But we would like the fighting spear. You're doing a great service by promoting Unhold for cloaks. They look great. There we go. Start pushing forward, my dudes. Okay, so we can put Uncle Freddie Mac. Could go all the way up to here and can kind of make like a kill spot right there. Yeah, I think that'll work. Put Slurgy here, prevent this whole area from doing anything. And as soon as we push forward a little bit on this turn, I expect that they will react. Like they'll start pushing forward themselves. Oh, I can't attack around that tree. Everybody knows that. There they come. What is that tree doing there? That is a great question. What is that tree doing there? Okay, could put Dark Paladin here. I don't hate that. I think that seems good. Oh, Headhunter. The first time he attacks with his new perk. Already making good use of it. You'll love to see it. Joke's on you, I didn't want to use my pole hammer anyway. Can move Ragged Edge 82 in range of this mallet. I think that'd be fine. Look at them all. Either afraid to run into the spears or content to simply run around and waste their time while their friends die. You just noticed 3 pimp cloaks. Any reason for that? Had the crafting materials available. Wanted to make the team look good. 4? 4. Fashion bros. There's the old 9 lives proc. See you later, dude. I'm gonna see if we can soften these boys up for Ragged Edge 82 to get a, I might do the same thing there. I'll let that guy flee. So then we're gonna move Blackbeard here. Hopefully soften that guy up enough. Bonk. Bold move, sir. I think that one's not going to work out for you. So let's attack here. No! Did we just one-shot that? Was that outlaw full health? Yeah, we hit him in the head. Oh my god. What a monster. The team is strong. In case anyone was curious. I don't think anything could possibly stop us, he said with hubris. Have you done the second new location yet? Not yet. We're gonna be on our way to it here relatively soon. I think that's the plan. I so want to do this, but I'm not going to. The archers won't run quite yet, but I'm pretty okay with that, because that just means more enemies to put through the grinder. More little experience pinatas to explode and release all their little, you know, experience candies. Excellent. And there they go. All of them running away. These two-handed cleavers are popping. They really are. They really are. 2 shinies? Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's take a look. First up, we have the Veteran's Master Hunter's Armor. Hell yeah. 333 for 26 fatigue. That's very good. That seems like really low fatigue. I don't know how low that these can go, but that seems very light for what it is. And up next, our black and gold armor. 245 for minus 22. That one is less good. These can sometimes be light enough to be candidates for Nimble Forge. I don't think this one is. So the Stern Shining Hauberk may not even be a keeper, but this other one definitely is. This other one's insanely good. Some good money at least? Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, I could throw a Lindworm Scale Cloak on this. You know? Give it to Searoy 7. It's way lighter than his current armor. Like, way lighter. Could maybe give that actually to, like, Thomas the Train and then hand this back. I think that would make more sense. So yeah, let's give this to Thomas the Train. We'll give it a Lindworm Scale Cloak. Boom. 393. That's a nice looking piece of armor. He is now fully immune to acidic Lindworm blood. That's cool. And then we'll swap out this decayed coat of plates for the Sellsword's armor. It's just the same durability but lighter. And then this Stern Shining Hauberk. I don't know that we have a use for this at all. It's one of those awkward medium armors that didn't quite pan out. So that's too bad. We did also get a Fighting Spear. That's pretty dang nice. We can replace Slurgy's backup spear that used to be a boar spear. So we did get that from the leader, which is nice. What I might also do, just for now, we'll pop one of these composite bows on Signaza just to try out this new quiver. I've got a excuse me, a paranoia in the back of my mind. Keep in mind, this is a hypothetical question that I'm about to ask. I'm not looking for a real answer, I'm asking myself. I wonder if the secondary fight, if this item is either necessary or nice to have for the second legendary location. Artifact Reliquary. So. Bruce Willis is a ghost? What? We're gonna check this area for the library while we make our way back to Tanware. We're also gonna take out this Temple of the Undying, which will give us, you know, this is one of those Necrosavant camps, which should give us the components to do the stone circle. Huh, very exciting. So we can do the Kraken. Is this gonna be the run where we do every single legendary location, including new ones? That would be so great. It'd be so great. Snape, what does he do? He doesn't, I mean, Dumbledore. I've actually never read the books nor seen the movies for Harry Potter. Well, Dark Paladin is the fastest person on our team. A forged bro. Kind of love that. Ow! You got hit in the head twice! More surprising you never played Darkest Dungeon? That one probably is more surprising. I agree with that statement. Someone had a head on her? Right. Right. The helmet might be magnetic. Are they using lead shot? Okay, so let's see what happens if we shoot... Okay, it caused bleeding. I mean, that seems good. This is a cool item. I like this. Just conceptually, it's a way of making it so that one brother with a bow feels good. And I think that's good for the game. It's perfect that it's just one. Good in drawn out standoffs. Yeah. Makes Necromancer sniping more powerful. It does. And Hexen. I mean, those arrows are pretty great for beast fights. Yeah, that makes sense. When you're fighting like unholds, things like that. Seems like a cool item. I like it. It gets the Slurgy seal of approval. Can Kraken bleed? Yeah. Yeah, Kraken bleeds. Slurgy, without any spoilers if possible, how was the new legendary location? Were the enemies cool, interesting? What's your overall opinion on the location? So I've only done one, there are two, and I thought it was cool. I liked it. I suppose that's my full review. That's my full spoiler-free review. Would legendarily locate again. Ow! That was my head. Time to find a famed warbow? Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That would be cool. What a monster. It's not much new content, but it's high quality. Yeah, which I feel like is about what I would have expected, is that exact thing. I kind of thought it would just be like, I guess not, balance patch isn't the right word, but like a final sort of quality of life, tweaks and fixes type patch. I really didn't expect we'd get like meaningful new content. I really didn't. Pleasantly surprised. But of course there is the other legendary location, which we will see soon. Must have been flesh and faith leftovers. I would venture to guess that you're right. Choppy cat. Alright, I guess the sunken library is not there. We got a swag level on Thomas the Train. I think we'll go ahead and pump up hit points just to hit a multiple. Oh no, we already did, because he's actually at 64. Yeah, 64 times 1.25. Does that equal 80? It must. You've watched a guy on Twitch do the Kraken using 4 bowmen. It was a brutal fight and he won the fight, but lost about 4 to 5 bros, including all of the bowmen. They had famed bows and bags with 14 arrow quivers. Wow. Hello, Plant Malar. Welcome, welcome. God, this bro's such a Chad. Okay, so let's fight these Necro Savants. I got it right? All right. Always nice when people pronounce your name correctly. It's a bit of a guess, I will admit. Glad I got it though, got it in one. Okay. You always fight it straight up? Interesting. You feel like Kraken is probably the worst design encounter, not really doable without pre-knowledge and prep? I think I agree with that. I do think that the Kraken is a bit of a whiff, a swing and a miss, just a little. Yeah, that's my stance, is that the bush strat isn't cheese, but it does mean you have to think of it as being a puzzle fight. If you don't think it's a puzzle fight, then I guess that is cheese. Yeah, instant kill mechanics feel bad. They do, and that's why, interestingly, so when I decided in this playthrough that I would do all of the legendary locations, including the new content, I asked for exactly one spoiler, and that was, are there any one-shots? That was what I wanted to know. And apparently the new locations, there are not any one-shots. So, not any instant kill things like the Kraken. Because, you know, I am going to be taking my lone wolf into the fight, so like... How would you approach the camp if the answer was yes? Honestly, if the answer was yes, I think I would either not do it in this run or look up a guide, I guess, just to know what the one-shot is. Probably don't bring the lone wolf. Yeah, that's another way I could do it. That's feels like a cop-out, but yeah. You fought it straight up before. No, don't. I don't want any information on it though. I don't want any information on it. Oh wait, you're talking about the Kraken. You're talking about the Kraken. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Never mind. You're good. Keep living your life. I was like, come on, manifest Destiny's Child. But I see now you're talking about the Kraken. I am shocked that Necrosavant would dare to go there. Boo. So is this squad the strongest ever from all the runs in the Winstreak so far? No, but only because, like, Anatomist is OP. So. The streamer that introduced you to Battle Brothers did Kraken for the first time at the end of a Peasants run, and it was a bloodbath. He had good bros. Hmm. Is Anatomist OP? Not having Confident is pretty bad. I agree, not having Confident is pretty bad. It's more like they become OP once you have all of the potions. That kind of changes the math on it a bit. Alright, we may need to help out our boy Green Killer here. I don't know if that means throwing him a smoke pot. I don't want him to get hit by all of these Necro Savants. That would be bad, right? So I think I might just sort of preemptively do one of these. We'll give him the opportunity to get out of there. I don't have to retreat all the way. I could just go to here, and honestly, that's fine. So we can attack before we leave. Okay, we attacked before we left. Do you put all the pots on one character? No. We made a somewhat balanced squad. There were definitely some pseudo super bros. A little super user do super bros, you know? A little Linux joke. Yeah, with Anatomists, tank go burr. Or by Behemoth, getting hit in the head. You don't love to see it. Could go here and shoot this Necro Savant. Let's see. We should be able to make him bleed. We can. That's pretty cute. That's kind of neat. I like being able to make the Necro Savants bleed with the Bloodletter's Reach. I think that's cool. That's good. We made it irrelevant, but it's still cool. If it bleeds, you can kill it? Exactly. This Necro Savant went to dodge school. Oh ho! You would dare challenge Slurgy to a duel? Yes, please. Alright, and that's the Shimmering Ashes that we needed to do the Kraken fight. So now Kraken is unlocked. You're doing Manhunter run for the first time. What do Indebted usually become? Their stats are too poor. You're either letting them become a fat newt or pseudo tank if they roll high enough MDef and triple star. We should kind of ignore the stars a little bit because they are extra irrelevant because you're capped at level 7. If you want some ideas, you can watch my run. Honestly, I would recommend just either making them a dedicated spear bro or a thrower. Those are probably the two best builds for an Indebted. Fatigue neutral is a little bit like, I mean, it's possible, but I feel like unless you're getting off to a really good start, I don't think you should really bother. Granted, I did make some fatigue neutral. Indebted, but that's because it was an overwhelmingly blessed run. Those Ifrits want to play? Yeah, they do, but I don't want to play with them, so it's cool. Oh man, the trash adapter. A beautiful, beautiful thing. Okay, I might hang on to some battle whips for the library when that time comes. Let's buy a net. So what are the things I might want to do this new location? So don't answer any of my questions, but I'm gonna spitball. I know that they've got the ones that I fought so far in the first location did not have Backstabber. Or was it that they didn't have Underdog? I think it's that they didn't have Underdog. They didn't, no. One of those two. Maybe both. They did have Steelbrow. They were made from fleshy bits. So we could still use, you know, pokey sticks and stuff. I'm assuming that the second legendary location will have similar-ish things. We know there was a ton of miasma. So let's get some smoke pots to deal with miasma. Yeah, smoke pots will be good, right? We know they've got miasma. It's kind of the only thing that really stands out. Let's check out what this arena fight is. 15 webnects. That is a comically high number. We'll do it. Let's see, so how was our squad arranged? Here, 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 Dark Paladin, just numb. I want to have one fatigue neutral over here. And I guess we'll go with those boys there. Something like this. Okay, but then for the arena fight, we're gonna go with these three. Webnects. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna bring smoke pots, not only to bail out bros from mechanics I might not understand, but like miasma. We know it was a thing in the other fight. I think it stands to reason that we should expect that to continue. There were some sort of corpse explode mechanics. Imagine doing this without spears. can't. Now, realistically, they've gone through about 20 times. We should have expected one of these to maybe fail by now. The crowd's got a lot to say about this one. A lot of oohs and ahs. Okay, cool. Cute. We gained a gladiator harness. Realistically, probably don't have any use for that, but it's cute. That was a close fight? Yes, very close. Would this be possible without spears? I mean, I think it would be possible, but you'd have to start in, you'd have to, if you had fast bros and you started in the bottom right corner and you like retreated to the very edge so you could never get surrounded, I think you could probably manage it there. I wouldn't want to. It'd be pretty easy to die in that fight, actually. Let's see, was there anything else here at the Alchemist? No. Also in the first fight there were no ranged attacks. It was all melee. They had an ability that was kind of like the Snex pull from those like creepy dudes with the eyes on their forehead or whatever. What were they called? They had a weird name. They had a really weird name. Dead Weight. Thanks for all the great content, Slurgy. Trying to watch the whole series, but 8 months behind, still working through Peasant Militia. Hey, well, thank you for the sub. I'm glad you're enjoying. There's plenty of it. I am, you know, a little bit of a, what's a nice word to call myself? I like video games. Fault Finders, yeah, that's what they were called. Yeah, the Fault Finders. That was it's a cool name. Okay. I'm scared. But I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait too much longer, is the thing. I want to do it sooner rather than later, because it's the one thing I don't know, in case I need to train up a new bro. I'm thinking if there's anything that I learned from the first fight that I would want to get now to prepare. I don't think so. Not that I don't already have. I guess I can always run from the fight too, right? Like if I were to see, if I were to see Goblin City for the first time and it were nighttime, I could run. If it were daytime, I couldn't. Black Monolith you can just run from. Sunken Library is kind of the same thing. So I guess I can apply that same sort of thought process. I'll make my way that way. We'll take fights on the way. Keep our mood nice and high. Let's see. Can get one more card upgrade. I guess I could look here for the Sunken Library too, real quick. Oh man, Dread Spider with all kinds of songs. And I don't wanna wait for our lives to be over. Making my way downtown. Alright, we'll do some fights on the way. You know, in a way, you could say that Oathtakers also had a lot of pleb superstars. A lot of white unhold swag on the bros, definitely. And no Oathtakers? Well, you know, it's the spirit, it's the Oathtaker's spirit, you know? Which is my favorite origin? So I have answered this question somewhat recently before, and if you had asked me before this series, I would have said Deserters, because it's the one I perceive to be the most difficult, and I still stand by that statement. However, I really enjoyed Anatomists. I really loved Anatomist builds. It was a lot more fun than I thought it would be. So you got health issues from stress caused by the Oathies run. Yeah, probably true. Ragged Edge 82. Look at him go. That's right, bleed. I like the extra little sound effect that happens. Drugs are cool, so anatomists are cool. I've seen a lot of people playing... Oh... What was the name of the game? It's the word for a classification... Schedule 1? I think that might be the name of it. I've seen a bunch of people playing that. It's just like you're a drug runner. I don't know. Sludgy, when you hear the word stop, I don't know if it's in the name of love or if you should collaborate and listen or if it's hammer time. Can you relate? I'm kind of a collaborate and listen. You know. Sludgy's back with a brand new addiction. Something. You know you're holding me tightly. You're living with me daily and nightly. Something. Anyway. What is Schedule 1? A ton of people are playing it, but you don't get it. It's just like you're a... I get the impression that it's a little Grand Theft Auto-ish. You like sell drugs, I guess? I don't know. You're always down for a good tycoon game, but that game seems boring. Yeah, basically it's like Business Tycoon. Illicit Business Tycoon. The little bit I did see of it looked like... Look, making a game is hard, and I acknowledge this, but the graphics looked like somebody's first time making like objects in Blender. It's real goofy and it pays attention to detail. It may be fun. I don't know. I enjoy a good sim type game, but There's a lot of games out there in the world. I don't know that I've got time for this one. There's others on my list before it. I guess I'll put it that way. Just say it sucks, Lurgy? Oh, I've never played it. I'm not gonna say a game sucks when I've never played it. Says the guy who plays Battle Brothers graphics. You know, the funny thing is that when I very first saw this game, I was like, these graphics look dumb. But now that I've played the game more, and I think a lot of people can relate, I find it very charming. Like, I love the art style in this game. I remember thinking it was really confusing when I was watching it. Like, who are the good guys? Who are the bad guys? Who's playing on the side of the person who's playing the game and who's the enemy? There's a very obvious answer, it's just the direction they're facing, but still. Yeah, is this the low graphics settings? Oh my God. That was the absolute best. One of my favorite streaming moments. Someone, you know, randomly popped in and just asked if this was the low graphics setting. I was like, this is an adorable question. And I love it. But no. This is the graphics setting. This is the one. This is the one you get. So funny. The big thing is it's a 4-man co-op, so you can get into goofy drug shenanigans with your bros. Ah, okay. Yeah, those kind of things can be really fun. I mean, without a doubt, one of my favorite gaming experiences is kind of right as the pandemic was starting and the world was very scary and confusing. And this little game called Valheim came out. And it was just a way for me and my buddies to get together and go on adventures. It felt so social, so perfect. So much fun. I got to ask legendary questions like controls swim that have remained in jokes in my little group of friends since then. And it's lovely. That game really, like, it gave me that sense of like childlike wonder that I used to get from like SNES RPGs when I was a kid. Like, I haven't had that kind of feeling from a game in a really long time, but Valheim gave me that. And honestly, that's kind of magical because that's just so rare. So, props to you, Valheim. Thanks for the fun. Slurgy, why is there a T2 nacho in your one skull new company quest? And why is it killing every bro? Did you do your nightly sacrifice to Dovkul to appease the great lord? For they are kind to those that give them sacrifices. You must not have. You must have missed that part. Alternatively, you can worship one of the old gods, in Jesus. Skill issue, get good. Brutal. Chat's brutal. You love to see it. And Battle Brothers, Nacho eat you. And Battle Brothers, Nacho eat you. Accurate. Bonk. Okay, I have a feeling that these archers aren't gonna get away. Just a feeling. They didn't get away. I guess we'll swing by Crumhorn. Because we're not hostile. We're not hostile to him. We can sell stuff. I guess that's all that we're gonna do here. We'll keep some of the slightly more expensive things just to resell somewhere else, like trade goods. Just kidding. I did no such thing. Turns out. Okay, and I guess we'll continue our march upward to the artifact reliquary. Dead man. I don't have to chase him to the ends of the earth. They're already dead. You're standing here making yourself a couple epic Sammies when this thieving shepherd stealths up to swipe a bite of bread. Sneaky. Do I fight these goblins? I guess it'll help. Move our ambition, progress forward. Yeah, tier 2 goblin camp comp, yeah, accurate. But when they don't have their walls to hide behind, they act more bravely. The fools. First blood. So let's see, he'll probably do his roots in there. The shaman, I'm assuming. Did the sign up for the next run come out? Like sign up for a bro queue or sign up for Battle Brawl, or what are you referring to, Ubercore? In any case, the answer is no. Bro queue? I haven't decided exactly what I'm doing after this run. My initial goal, as I've sort of described it before, was to go through every single origin in order. And, you know, from the list as the game presents it. And like, this is the last one. So in all honesty, I have not 100% decided what to do when this run is complete. I will continue to stream. I've decided that. But what will I do exactly? TBD. You suggest challenge runs? I like the idea. What I'm kind of thinking is... I love this game. Battle Brothers is great. Seriously, great game. I will definitely... This will be one of those lifestyle games that I'll always go back to. But you gotta understand, I am still enjoying it, but I don't want to get burnt out. I don't want to play this game so much that it's no longer fun. And I've played a lot of this game. That's the thing I'm sort of concerned with in the back of my mind. So that's the thing I'm kind of mentally grappling with. Maybe some modded origins? Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, those are all things that I do plan on doing. But I don't know that that's what I'm going to do right after this run. Slay the Spire or Baldur's Gate 3 streams? Something like that will at least be the short-term activity. Definitely not letting that shaman escape. The most fun you had of this game was a run where you had to use all 50 perks at least once on any meaningful bro. I like that. I kind of did that loosely, hand wavy, in the Anatomists origin, because the Anatomists do unlock value to perks that otherwise are maybe a bit meh. So, played Darkest Dungeon, that will be fun. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking, is there's a few other games that I might give like first impression to. It'll be a different type of stream, because one of the things that I like watching in other streamers is someone else dubbed this title, but they said like professor streamers, people who are experts at a game. That's what I like to watch, and that's sort of what I aspire to be with this game. And so I would say I am with this game. I'm just gonna say that. I think that's fair. I am that with this game. So it'll be a change of pace to play a new game. But I was talking to another group of friends who, when I had some friends stay over at my place this past weekend. And one of the things we kind of talked about was what they've found entertaining from me was just that I talk through things. Professor Slurgy is helping you get your Battle Brothers bachelor's, exactly. And we were also talking about like the ways people think, and I do kind of wonder if, oh my. As an artifact of having aphantasia, I often reason through things by talking through them with dialogue. So I kind of do this naturally anyway. And this could still be very relevant to learning a new game. I can talk through why I'm thinking about doing something in a strategy game. Even if it's like strategically wrong, I can at least give the rationale for what I'm trying to discover with it, which I think I would enjoy watching in someone else. So XCOM 2 would be a nice one. Yeah, I love Ham. I think that is one of the ones people have said is XCOM 2. And thank you, Ubercore. Yeah, talking through things is kind of... That's how I play games even when I'm not streaming. So this has been a fairly natural transition. The 1 hour of new content was still very peak. You didn't know what was going on, but you were sharing your discoveries live. Yeah, and we're going to be doing that very soon again. XCOM 2, we can still have a bro queue. Nice. Do I fight this noble army? I guess I do. I should do it during the day. They don't have a single Zwei or a single Arbalaster. So let's wait. Okay. Huh. This will be a really good experience. Whatever. All right. You put a lot of thought in this, Thursday. You think I should stream Hello Kitty's Island Adventure? Sounds nice. Xenonauts would be good. I've heard that people enjoy that game. I've heard good things. Okay, so I think if we put Blackbeard here, Slurgy can go here, just Nom like up here, Dark Paladin there, push Thomas the Train over to like here. You'd love a little RimWorld adventure. Interesting. RimWorld's not really one of those games that's been on my radar, but I know it is a beloved game. Let's see if we can get some bleed on this sergeant. He has nimble. Okay, we learned something. We need to do at least 1 hit point damage. I'm assuming more, but at least 1 to be able to proc a bleed from this quiver. Bonk. Headhunter active. You love to see it. When an enemy dies and you see that little tiny icon appear, you know what happened. This line of footmen has a whole bunch of swords. Their military picks are all kind of in their back lines, so that's kind of nice. Don't expect to have too much damage come our way. Could maybe try to get the Zweihander helmet by moving forward and doing one of these. Okay. Are we fighting rich kids? We sure are. Screw the nobility, you know? Hoping to soften up that guy for Behemoth to finish him off. That's why I was attacking him. What was maybe otherwise not a super ideal target. Sword Lance has been doing some disgusting work here, for sure. Very important rally. It's nice having one of these Dodge Forge fatigue neutrals that's faster than most of their squad. You love to see it. We are just cutting through this noble army. kind of gross. Actually, maybe I wanted to not go to that hex. Oh well. How much initiative do you need to be a dodge fatigue neutral? It's not exactly the amount of initiative as much as it is the difference between your initiative and sneaky fatigue, right? Because a fatigue neutral is supposed to, by design, get stammed out. So you want to look at the difference between those two. Now, to actually answer that question, for what amount of difference makes it worth it, I feel like I'm still figuring that out, and I don't know the answer. It's at least 20. Definitely has to be higher than 20. But I don't know the exact bounds that I'd put on it. A good gambler makes a good dodge newt. Yeah, gamblers. Thieves are probably the most common in my experience. Oath takers are common as well. But gamblers can do it too, no doubt. How much melee defense does dodge have to provide to be a good take? Yeah, so I mean, we can sort of rephrase the question in that way, and I guess in a way that's equivalent, right? Because you can do the math. Whatever number of initiative times 0.15 is the amount of melee defense you get. All right, so we can do that. What I said 20. I said it's definitely at least 20. Aha, I like my answer, because 20 times 0.15, which now that I think about it, I did not need to use a calculator for that. The number's 3. So 20 initiative gives 3 melee defense. One of the reasons we take gifted is to get 3 extra melee defense on a fatigue neutral, right? So, anyway. All right, we got a Zweihander's helmet from this fight. Kind of cute. Not mad about that. I guess on our way up to the artifact reliquary, we'll swing by Grunenbach just to offload things, because I'm assuming there will be loot from this new legendary location. So do I have any use for the Zweihander's helmet? Maybe? We can do gladiator harness plus Zweihander helmet if we want. I don't really know who we would put that on. We could also just put a Zweihander helmet on maybe someone like Syncnaza. God, that looks good. And then we can put the Saleh over here, maybe on Ragged Edge 82. We're doing the new legendary location today? Yes, in fact, very soon. Okay. Okay. So on Ragged Edge 82, I'm going to hold off briefly on the last 2 perks, because I do know, for better or for worse, that there is a new item associated with the new legendary location. I don't know what it is, but this is the only bro that hasn't reached level 11. He's an offensive bro, so if it's a weapon, he would be appropriate, right? So I think I'll hold. Otherwise we might, I could just grab gifted now though. That would be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Because we'll just get whatever weapon mastery of whatever weapon it is last. Yeah, we can do that. So let's grab resolve. Okay. So we're gonna make our way to Grunenbach and sell stuff. Gift is good, but weapon mastery will be fun. Yeah, we'll still be able to get weapon mastery. We'll still be able to do it. Alright, we'll craft a reinforced throwing net. Someone brave enough to be banned, spoil it, don't. Okay, so the sale price here is comically bad. But I'm still gonna offload a bunch of stuff. How much space should I leave? I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't really care about money that much. So we've got plenty. And is there anything I need to do? Oh, that's not the right button. Is everyone fully healed and stuff? Close. Few armors are a little scuffed. This helmet is the big one. There's an armorer here. Well, let's just see. We do have the blacksmith, so they're fixing it up faster. We'll just avoid fights briefly. We got some hit points to heal up too. So do I want to use any consumables? I think I want to do the fight during the day. The first fight there were no ranged attacks, so it would make sense to do it during the day. I'm assuming that will be true for this one. During the day we can also see further. I don't think there's, I doubt there's anything that I see that would make me want to run anyway. So, okay. I hear you, Dread Spider, but don't even joke. I mean, I know that's obviously a joke, but just don't. I appreciate the humor, but don't. Oh, I guess I should fix this pierced side. Is there a temple? We can take the boat to go to a temple. Let's just do that. You mean you don't trust me? I do. Yeah. I just like, I won't know what's clowning, what isn't, like that obviously is, but I don't want to. It just keeps my life simple. Oh. Little does this guy know, we're gonna teleport. Aha! And they've got ambush trade routes here, so we can sell stuff here. Did you miss the new location? Not yet. Okay, so we're gonna do a fix up here. Training hall. Okay, so we can sell stuff here. Do I want to use any of these? Should I put like a reach weapon on Slurgy? Just in case? Is there a world where I'd want to do that? Okay, that animal was very loud. Nah. Why would we use anything except the perfection of the spear? What else could we possibly need? You know? Doesn't make sense. Wow, look at these tools. Okay. So we treated the boy at the temple. Let's see, what are these contracts? No, and no. All right, so we're gonna teleport back to Holnishoven, whatever. No, don't. Well, whatever. All right, we got attacked. Shocked Pikachu face. Why are they leaving me this high ground hex? Are they dumb? Why would they just hand this to me? I mean, right? Yeah, how could they attack unprovoked? We're the good guys. Right? Yeah. We're the good guys. That much is clear. That's canonical, that we're the good guys. I don't know that I want to push Behemoth up. He's the one who's a little hurt hit point wise. So let's just see if we can get some bleed procs on the Sergeant. Okay, so that one, interestingly, hit him for 2 damage and did not cause a bleed. So yeah, the bleed rules are going to be similar to other, you know, things that proc bleed or poison, where you have to do a minimum threshold of damage, and 2 isn't going to be enough. Not surprising. That's honestly kind of what I expected to be the result from that quiver, but good to know. Let's go here and help the surround bonus. A bit sad nonetheless. A bit, yeah. So let's just use the throwing weapons. Mercenary company that rarely takes contras, mostly just murders everyone and everything they find for the experience of it. Exactly. The good guys, like I said. Obviously. Duh. Ooh, surprise Billman. Got him. Are we the Briggies? Oh no. That's a pretty accurate description of a brigand when you think about it. Are we the Briggies? No. No, that couldn't, that doesn't seem, that couldn't be right. Right? Are we the Briggies? The Briggie was you all along, it seems. Okay. Well, that's what they get for fighting us. That's their fault. Which then has made us go hostile to that town. All I want to do is this legendary location, but I want to do it with like full health and armor. I don't mean to be like a tease here. I want it too. You know, a little bit of a that's what she said comment, but it's true. Squeaky clean equipment and no injuries, yeah. It's just not worth the risk to do it any other way. All these war crimes are just happening. Yeah, like I have no control over this. They just appeared out of nowhere. They attacked me. So, I had to take care of that. War crime maxing, yeah. Brig pilled, yeah. Something like that. Now, are they really just not gonna attack me? Are they so foolish? Do they think they're defending this caravan? Will you flex your achievement on Reddit after this run? Oh, like make a thread about the whole experience of what I did? Probably. Alright, so let's do a quick check. Let's see, we'll heal by tomorrow. So that armor I could just replace with a different one. That hat I could too. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Soon. A thread with all your bros builds would be nice. Yeah. I was thinking actually I would do like a summary with like stats of like, here's the perks I chose. Here's a breakdown of the perks that were chosen, like in aggregate, right? Perks that were chosen, backgrounds of bros, things like that. Because I kind of want to run those numbers anyway. I did a little checkpoint halfway through? I'm gonna say it was halfway through. With just like perks. And then I did another one 2/3 through with bro backgrounds, so I could do something like that. You love the Reddit version of Slurgy? Probably a little sassier there, huh? All right, we're gonna wait for the midday tick of time. Ooh, actually, before we do I want to consume any potions? I don't even know. That's the thing. Do I do a potion of knowledge on the tank so we can hit level 11 from this fight? I'm assuming there will be a lot of experience. I don't know, whatever. Do I do second wind on anyone? And if so, who? Or do I think I would get better use from saving him? Maybe I care about resolve, like the Lionheart potion on our book nerd? Twitch third to be like, everyone's entitled to their own opinions. Well, that's the thing is like, all right, so when I speak, I can speak with nuance. I can give tone. I can explain things. I can do that. But on Reddit, if someone's asking for information, I'm just gonna like say the thing I believe is true. So I can be a bit terse and potentially rude in text. But I'm just trying to be direct. I could do like strange mushrooms on someone like Blackbeard. I'm a little spooked by that. I think I'm gonna, for better or for worse, I'm just not gonna do any consumables. I am going to do smoke pots. I'm gonna keep this Bloodletter's Reach on. Again, my thought is it could be that, God, I don't know what, maybe a net? It could be that we need this to even do the location. Again, I'm asking these hypothetical questions. I don't want to know the answer. You have the same issue during your career. You don't like wasting time if flower language doesn't get to an endpoint, so you say the facts sometimes blend it. Yeah, same here. Same here. Yeah, I guess I don't know what to expect, so I'm gonna hold off on any. The thing is, since I know that at least in the first location there was that like snack pull, I don't want to do strange mushrooms because maybe an unexpected bro could end up in melee. So I think I'll not do that. As tempting as it might be on some bros, like one of our cleaver boys. We're gonna wait for the midday tick to get rid of this pierced side of wages here in a second. We got enough smoke pots? I mean, I've got 3? 2. I have 2. Dude, I don't know. Let's put a smoke pot here instead of the fire pot. And let's put a smoke pot here on Uncle Freddy Mac instead of this backup boar spear. I legit have no idea. I know that the smoke pots are probably going to be the most helpful because there was a bunch of miasma in the first legendary fight from this series. So, if I were you, I'd take happy powder on everyone. But wait, there's more. All right, I guess let's do it. Let's go. The estate towers over the area with pure cut stoneworks and colored roofing tiles. It has something most royalty cannot afford, which is a sense of taste. Ooh, little shade there, good. With grass trimmed low, the lawn seemed almost like a footprint unto an unkept land. Statues of people dot the landscape, capturing poses both regaling and regretful. Amidst the crowd of sculptures are hedges cut into the shapes of animals and fountains with clear water in them. The company stands outside a black fence, idling and staring through the bars like farm animals. Green Killer shakes his head and spits. Yeah, it's all quite pretty and all, but no deep pocket fark is just gonna leave the front gate open like this for no reason, you know? I think either somebody has already ran through the place or something awful's inside, and it don't mind the occasional innocent passerby. You agree. When looking further in, you can see the path leads to a bowled-out decline, as if the gods had knuckled a bit of earth itself with overhangs and escarpments encircling the area. If you're going to explore such a place, you know in your heart that you might not make it back. You could still leave now and return later. Onward. You order the company into a moon-like escarpment. Suddenly, a man wearing a tall black helm swings himself around a statue. He wields an unusual staff, a trail of green mist wafting behind its glassy top. Welcome! Have you come to understand my work? It is in the warmth of mothering that one finds the primal instincts, the flashes of intellect which all creatures, from the feeblest worms to the most soaring birds, understand, and without which man shall never have supremacy over all things. I, a man, am mother now.
I, a man, have broken the order, and on this instinct native to all creatures, I shall rise, wombless, ascending above the architecture of nature itself, and become nurturer to all. I, the grand diviner, the one who shall moisten this dry earth with manifestations.
Monologuing madmen wielding strange staffs rarely have good intentions. You draw your sword, your spear, and, seeing your spear, the Grand Diviner goes quiet. He nods and swings his arms wide, a flash of green sparking from his staff. Creatures like those you've seen before, gelatinous, bulbous assemblages of vague appendages, all start shuffling out from behind the statues. More yet encircle the entire company, occupying spaces on high, settling themselves onto the lip of the escarpments like visitors in a coliseum, ever ready to watch a good fight. The Grand Diviner grins and points his staff at you.
Smile, sellsword, for when you die, I shall mother you back into this world, and you shall find nurture in the bosom of my power.
Well, okay. To battle, I guess. Okay. Okay. It's a fucking arena, alright? I see. Okay, first things first, I'm gonna do what I did last time. We're gonna go back down to just regular 1.0 speed. Flesh Cradle. Alright, so let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 flesh cradles. So, first thoughts. Oh yeah. I'm gonna give some speculative thoughts. These are not actual questions that I want answered. Yeah, these are some big urns. That's exactly what's going through my head. So these are either, let's think about what these could be. They could be something like an urn, like in the library fight. I doubt they work exactly the same way. They're probably somewhat different, but it could be something like that. So there's the Grand Diviner. Maybe he can teleport to them or something. We do have these fault finders again. It looks like there's 4 of those. The previous fight there were 3. So they had corpse explode last time. They maybe can corpse explode these. They are called a fresh cradle, or maybe they can craft flesh golems from them. Greater flesh golems. So there are 3 greater flesh golems. Glance value, I suspect they have more armor. This guy looks like he's got like decent body armor. Wild looking heads. They don't have weapons like the other ones. None of these have weapons actually. But we know they have a melee attack. The flesh golems we've seen before, the fault finders we've seen before. Yeah, LOL, so much for being able to run away. Yeah, obviously we don't run from this fight. I don't even know what that button would do. I'm not gonna press it. Given that the Grand Diviner just appears here and not like way back here, I'm assuming, yeah, he'll have some interaction with the flesh cradles. Maybe when we kill him or something, he spawns from a flesh cradle, or he or like, I don't know. So maybe we have to kill those. They're vulnerable. We can put dogs down. The dogs could maybe give us information by like attacking the greater flesh golems or whatever. We can see what they do. Again, we know that the fault finders have a pull ability. Shoot its weak point for massive damage. Yeah, maybe you can kill the flesh cradles with bleeds or something, which is where we want to use our new quiver. Random dogs in a legendary location feels questionable. It does. Also, we know that they have corpse explode, right? The fault finders do. So the corpses of dogs could actually be like a problem for us. All right, so the Grand Diviner is also somewhat fast, but not wildly fast, initiative-wise. I don't know, I guess I'll just wait and let them come to me, and then we'll just move in formation. We'll take like a pot shot at a flesh cradle along the way. Maybe we want to kill the golems first. I'm kind of worried that they're just like a thing that can just be corpse exploded too. Not a one shot though, because I asked that question. Okay. So let's just see what happens when we attack one. Let's wait. Let's wait till the second half of the round, maybe. So let's just wait on everyone. We know they've got the like pull ability on these dudes, the fault finders. Do I even want to try to kill the Grand Diviner? Okay, so they're Greater Flesh Golem. All right, we'll just wait again. We'll wait for the fault finders to do their pull ability. Okay, they just don't do it. All right, cool. So let's move together as a group, I guess. Do I move in melee of the Greater Flesh Golem? I mean, if they're coming to me, is there any time pressure to move forward? I guess not. Maybe I back up. Do I back up? I kind of want to get on top of the fault finders though, because I don't like their special abilities. I also don't know, I mean, I'm assuming these Greater Flesh Golems are probably pretty serious. They look serious. And given that this is like apparently a very difficult legendary fight, I'm guessing they're like really strong. So here's what we'll do. Bit of information gathering. The fault finders already ended their turn, so we're gonna chill here. I guess, maybe not. Maybe we ignore these and we just like run this way. Go for the fault finders. These things didn't move very far and they didn't do anything. So if they can't reach us, right? That seems fine. They're wearing stone face masks. I can't imagine they're particularly fragile. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Spear wall engaged. Now the spear walls were useless last time because they just did the spooter pull. So we're just gonna avoid contact initially, and we're gonna run like up, up, upright, upright, up, up. And we're gonna stay in formation. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, A, B, start. Yeah, we'll just do that. I don't know if this is right. Maybe we hang these guys further back? This back row. Want to make sure they don't get... Oh. Sure. Oh, maybe I grab this high ground hex though? They have the pull ability. Oh, whatever, let him pull him. He's the tank. It's kind of his job. I have a feeling the handgun won't be super useful in this fight. Oh, this. Uncle Freddy Mac's not. This guy is. But we'll move just Nom further forward, I guess. I'm gonna release one dog. We're gonna see what happens. Okay, he's going for the fault finder. Just ignores the flesh cradle. Okay, they're using all their pull abilities on the dog. Okay, this looks like, I mean, this is a flail, right? That looks like a flail. They said it was a staff. It's not a staff, that's a flail. Let's let the greater flesh golems move. I mean, I guess we can just attack him. God, I'd hate to have units locked in melee though. If like we literally can't kill him. Maybe we avoid that. I think we keep avoiding that. How far did he move? Should have paid more attention. All right, we're just gonna wait with everyone until their turns. I asked for this. Okay, looks like the flesh golems are the exact same. Oh, okay. All right, greater flesh golem. What the f? Okay. Greater flesh golem hurls a corpse. And it bypassed bone plating? Dude. Well, there's splash damage on it. Chance 79 real. Okay. All right. So what I said about them not having ranged attacks is obviously just untrue. Huh. Okay. Do I find it? Looks like the flesh golems are set as guardians too, right? On the fault finders. So I'm given that, I think killing those makes sense. Maybe they're like Ifrits. And they'll do a ranged attack. I mean, yeah, nothing can do a ranged attack when you're in melee. So maybe I go here and do a shield wall. No idea what I'm doing. Let's just shoot here, see what happens. All right, 90% chance on the greater flesh golem. So he has 0 range defense. Whoa. And missed the Grand Diviner, who's got 30 range defense. Okay. Also, he's got like no armor. So what I said about him having an armor is just like not true. So we use the spear. Okay, he has a lot of hit points. That is a lot of hit points. Okay. So maybe we'll run just Nom up. Or do I engage the Grand Diviner and keep him locked in place? I suppose he has a flail, so putting a boy with a shield in range of a guy with a flail. Maybe that's not the play? Soju, would you be willing to turn on health bars? No, because I won't be able to track it. If I lose clarity, that's bad for me. Alright, so we'll move. Maybe I'm doing this wrong and I'm splitting up and that can't be right. Also still don't know what the flesh cradles do. I guess I do have the smoke pots down here. This is where it appears the scariest fighting is happening. I don't have any of my fatigue neutrals down here. That seems wrong. Strategically. I can't put Green Killer here. That just feels like asking for him to die. So I guess I'll just... Can they bleed? They can bleed. So just go... here? Use the heavy rusty axe. I mean, they have a lot of hit points, but they're not that bad, right? Where do I move Behemoth now that he's hit? And hurt. And apparently his bone plating doesn't do anything. I could put this greater flesh golem in a net. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Oh, alright. Ow, okay. Oh. Oh, it has reach. And it made miasma as well as this corpse explosion. Okay. Alright, so I guess we'll start working on this greater flesh golem. Ooh, okay. Here's one thing we don't know. Is the corpse explosion a proportion of their hit points? Because holy shit, the greater flesh golems would be a fucking gigantic explosion then. So like maybe the mechanic is when you kill them, you do so paying attention to the Fault Finder's position in the turn order to move away from that corpse? So do I throw a smoke pot to get rid of the miasma? I guess I don't do that yet. Not yet. Nearly got him. Do I move Behemoth? Maybe I'll let him go first. Let him attack first. Attack one of these guys. Okay, so those are all sitting still. Okay, so he has like a 2-hex line attack thing. Okay, that wasn't bad at all. What was it called? Spike. Okay, that wasn't. Yeah, that was like a Shrat type attack. That wasn't bad. All right, so let's finish it off. Oh, but what I said earlier about Okay. Clout and misses. Okay. I guess we'll attack the Fault Finder. We know that killing those has got to be good, right? Can these be dazed? They can. Yeah, let's try to get Sync Naz in position. Actually, we could maybe... After this guy's dead, we could take this high ground. No, we can't. Well, in any case, we're gonna get out of the miasma. Can they be stunned? Oh, I didn't even look. Okay, but did I just fuck up? What if I put a dog over top of the corpse? No, because I know they can do it even when a bro is on top of a corpse. No one-shot mechanics, so it's just a certain amount of damage. Maybe it won't be that bad. Fuck. Alright, let's attack this guy. Okay, he doesn't have that much hit point. Okay, he's definitely gonna like respawn at a flesh cradle or something. So yeah, let's move away from the corpse. Our lone wolf is there. Everyone has 9 lives, right? So some of the sneaky hidden mechanics I'm less afraid of, because we have 9. Okay. Oh, that wasn't bad at all. All right, they destroyed the corpse and it didn't, that was just like normal damage, right? How much damage did that do? Oh, and it hits them too. Oh, okay. Face of perfection. Okay, that actually was fine. So they did explode the corpse and it was no big deal? Okay. It does static damage rather than Diablo 2 corpse explosion damage? Yeah, that does seem to be the case. I really thought it was like, you know, Path of Exile, Diablo 2, whatever. A proportion of the corpse's health. I really expected that. Alright, we're gonna wait on Mac Poopy Pants to see if I want to throw a smoke pot somewhere. I still haven't actually attacked a flesh cradle. I guess I could attack a flesh cradle and then come back to here. Oh. All right. You can't attack them. All right, they're just there. All right, they either have something to do with the diviner or they're just there to corpse explode. All right. Sure. Oh, shit. Okay, let's back up. Hold up. The Grin Diviner use Castigate. Hits right. Just Castigate. So we did some sort of AoE. And the Flesh Golem did Flurry? Use flurries, flurries, flurries. Okay, so just like a huge multi-attack. Alright, so we're gonna throw a smoke pot for Ragged Edge 82. Assuming these don't like resurrect, I guess they're not that bad. We're gonna wait on Sync Naza to see if someone else can get this kill, and then we'll put him up here and shoot at the Fault Finder. It's 20. Don't Blox, or don't give me that information. I don't want that. Okay, Fault Finder is dead. He just dies like a normal enemy. So Green Killer, I'll try to decapitate. Oh. You could always put chat in emote only node. Oh my god. How do I do that? Oh my god. Emote only. Sorry, chat. You've only got one way of communicating right now. I'll turn it off after the fight. Okay, so... As a VIP, you don't care? Oh my god, alright, well, whatever. I care. VIPs here is fine. I'm inclined to agree. Okay, so here's the thing I learned. The Grand Diviner just like took over. Let's see. Killed the Grand Diviner. The Grand Diviner discovered, but he made a fault finder disappear. Right? There was a fault finder there. Okay. Okay, so we will resurrect. That kind of makes sense. Oh, so this one does have more armor, actually. Did he leave a corpse behind where he died? It doesn't look like it. So let's throw a smoke pot. Just throw it right there, get rid of some of the miasma. Pull out our battle standard. And let's bring Slurgy in to attack this Greater Flesh Golem. So we'll bring Sink Naza up to here. Got him. I guess I'll just accept the Corpse Explode because we know it's not that bad. And again, okay, so if we know we need to kill the Fault Finders, if that's how the Grand Diviner resurrects, then we just need to shoot this guy down and we can kill that guy while occupying him. Maybe we can get just Nom on him next turn. Or maybe the dog will run on him too. So we can attack and still move away. Again, we still have 9. So, oh, well that's rude. Ow, that's extra rude. Oh my god. All right, so yeah, he just lost his charges of bone plating. Cool. So Behemoth is gonna need to run. I don't fight him where he's on high ground. He's got reach. He does like an AoE. So... how much AP does it take? That's the real question. We know he moved 2 hexes and attacked. So we can move 2 hexes and still do a reach weapon attack. Like a sword lance, maybe? Maybe it has, maybe, I'm assuming it just attacks and has AP like a sword lance, or he just has more AP. Either one could be true. How long am I gonna need to bang on this guy? Maybe a little while. Oh yeah, I gotta kill this thing before. Did we see him attack twice on a turn? We did, actually. We did. We definitely did. Okay, so the one that was in a net previously did like jack shit when I was trying to break out of the net, so let's do that again. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, all right, we gotta help out Behemoth. 6987, like something fierce. No, he just doesn't give a shit about being in a net. All right, let's get Green Killer up in this biz. Oh, I have a smoke pot here. Oh my god. Smoked. So let's get Thomas the Train up here. Here? Here. He's still like full health and stuff, confident. Thriving. So do I move just Nom through, I mean, we know these things have pitiful melee skill. Yeah, just 5. Yeah, good luck, nerd. Oh, but we... Okay, we'll try to get closer next turn. Do I put a dog down? Get him, Misty. So now we have minus range skill when we're covered by smoke. 33% chance to hit still though. I have no idea where to send Dark Paladin. Okay, this Flesh Cradle seems bad though. Just go here, be ready to fight that Fault Finder. Maybe I put another dog down? I don't know, I hope the dogs aren't a mistake. I can't think of why they would be, but I also can't think of why they wouldn't be. Alright, so Behemoth is just, I'm just gonna back way up. Like, here? Would he chase me? Maybe to here? I think I'm winning, so maybe I don't need to be greedy. Okay, so they blew up the old corpse. Okay, he hates dogs? Monster. So we can move Dark Paladin forward, and I guess let's just attack the Fault Finder from over top. I don't think an attack from Mac Poopy Pants and Blackbeard is gonna quite be enough damage to kill here. I don't think. So we'll just wait and see if we want to do something with like a smoke pot. Oh, they have a stun. Or daze, okay, no, not a stun, just a daze. I'm assuming that guy's gonna, this thing's gonna die, so let's just start moving away. Do I move into the Flesh Cradle intentionally? It's not that bad if they waste AP doing a Corpse Explode down here on just one guy. Maybe that's what they're... Yeah, let's just do that intentionally? Might be a mistake. I think they're different. The Flesh Golems are different. They attack in different ways. They're not all the same as each other. They have different abilities. Okay. The greater Flesh Golems are just different from each other. That's very cool. Alright, let's pull the shield out and move Uncle Freddy Mac closer. See you later, nerd. Bleed. Bleed for me, Fault Finder. He lost Confident, yeah. So do I move just Nom in range of him? I will. We have Thomas the Train there, I guess. Perish! Oh my god. Kit Fox found a way around the emote chat. Hello, Kit Fox. I guess Behemoth 6987. I mean, I can probably go like here. I don't think there's any risk of him dying, right? If he's there. Okay, pulling the banner. Okay, they do explode. Okay, and okay, so it looks like when the Flesh Cradle does get exploded, it just disappears. It just becomes dirt. Ow! He has another smoke pot. Come on, Dark Paladin, don't fail me now. Excellent. Bleed. Can I disarm him? No. It's got the little minus sign, so... I guess I've already committed to letting him have this high ground hex, didn't I? Like, accidentally? Is that stupid? That seems stupid. But it's what I did. I at least have a shield. He didn't have that much armor. Okay. Let's move Searoy 7 up. Yeah, the regular flesh golems aren't that bad, actually. You bet he has Headhunter plus head hit chance? Yeah, I would guess so too. I guess we'll have Just Nom attack this flesh golem to kill it faster. We're gonna go ahead and... We don't have enough AP to throw it. I think I just try to walk out of zone of control then. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a dog help Dark Paladin here. Can I put Ragged Edge 82 here? Again, no one's procced 9 yet, so we don't have to, like, think about that. Ow. Okay. So if all the fault finders are dead, can we kill the Grand Diviner? And then he stays dead? Let's find out, I guess. We can probably move Blackbeard in range. If he wants to attack there, that's fine. Based on the way it kind of attacked earlier, I think he doesn't have like good attacks, right? Okay, that wasn't bad there at all. What if he starts popping up in the audience one by one for every fight? I guess we die. God, I wish I could do something with Behemoth 6987, but I can't. Can I hit? Okay, I can attack over the Flesh Golem. That's good. Searoy 7, do I put him in range? I think so. This guy's making miasma with his attacks. So this guy's got the Helmet of the Idrok, so that helps. And he's got his full head armor too. So that's pretty relevant. Kind of low on fatigue here. Maybe I just do like an attack here. Yeah, that's fine. Get Slurgy nearby. Ragged Edge 82. He can't attack him when he's here, so that should be fine. here. I guess there's probably nothing to explode this flesh cradle anymore, unless the Grand Diviner has an ability to do it. Maybe I should walk out of zone of control so Slurgy can do it. 51% chance. Okay, that was questionable. And Mac Poopy Pants just save fatigue. We can go here. No, I thought I counted 10 flesh cradles, but there's 12 and oh, but one of them got exploded. Okay, all right, never mind. Answered my own question. I was gonna say a dumb thing, but I've prevented myself from doing that. Is a bold zone of control disrespect? Yeah, against your mini boss in your dungeon. Very bold. Some would say stupid. Some would be right. Fearsome? Who is Diviner's Fury? Oh, is he like beefed up now that they're all dead? He's got cut arm sinew. He's a living boy. He's just a regular living human. What a coward. Okay, he's like dead, right? Let's move away from this corpse. Two head hits in a row. Okay, cool, great. Dead, D-E-D. Yeah. There's not like a second phase to this fight, is there? Is he gonna come back? Okay. I can remove emote only. Emote only off. Okay. All right. You can talk now. Nobody died. Loot. Robes of Divination. 125 durability for minus 9 maximum fatigue. Is that better than Assassin's Robes? Aren't Assassin's Robes 120 for 9? So these are like this is like famed tier nimble armor. Where's the flail? We didn't like corpse bug him, did we? Cowl of Divination, maximum fatigue -2 for 75? Fascinating. Yeah, maybe we don't get the flail? No, we got his other side. No, it's probably in the next screen. Kind of like in other fights. Yeah, okay, yeah, there. Okay. The Diviner is found in the mire of his creatures, a wounded man strewn across the afterbirth of his own manifestations. His heavy helmet guards his neck, but you simply crouch down and lever the point of your sword under it, like lifting a bucket with a dagger. He coughs and says, "You can truly kill me no more than you can kill Mother Nature." You nod and drive the steel through his chin until you hear its tip touch the top of his helm. Blood spews over the neck guard. Standing, you say, "I'm Mother Nature?" Ragged Edge 82 laughs. "Nice line, Captain. Sort of dumb if you think about it too much, but you cut the sellsword off and tell him and the rest of the men to loot the place. Surely the Gothic estate has some valuables that will have made this venture worthwhile. As for the diviner's curious staff, still yet swirling with a faint green glow, you have it taken to inventory. As you prepare to leave, a report comes in that a number of the flesh golems ran out of the Gothic estate and fled into the wild. Their progenitor is dead, but it seems you may still yet continue to find his creations. Ah, is this going to be a little bit like the Kraken, where now there's a new type of enemy that will be out on the map? You gain Sensor of the Diviner. Okay. Sensor of the Diviner, a heavy sensor repurposed into a vicious flail head, on a long handle. You know not what incense the Grand Diviner used to fuel his mad visions, but it burns like poison, and the weapon produces it from some unknown, inexorable source. Yeah, because he's got where it's leaving miasma behind. So now we get to place miasma. Kind of cool. Plus 15% chance to hit head. Yeah, so let's compare this side by side with a Berserk Chain. Right? So 50 to 100, 60 to 110. So it's straight up more damage than a Berserk Chain. We're off to a good start. Same damage ignores armor. Less effectiveness against armor. That's fine. Same chance to hit head. Much lighter than a Zerk Chain, and yeah, weapon skills build up more, fatigue doesn't happen. But it has, all right, so let's see. I'm assuming this uses Flail Mastery, right? Yeah, okay. It did. The fatigue cost went down. All right, Sensor Strike. Strike a target with a weaponized sensor and leave a harmful miasma, blah, blah. Somewhat unpredictable, but able to strike at a distance of 2 tiles and over or around shield cover with a bit of luck and skill. Okay. So it just straight up has a range of 2 tiles. Ignores the bonus to melee defense granted by shields. Okay, that's really good. I'm assuming that it gets the same benefit from additional armor ignore on head hits. But I guess I don't know that. Castigate, a sweeping strike in a wide arc that hits 3 adjacent tiles in a counterclockwise order over some distance that leaves a harmful miasma. Okay, yeah. This is the one that looked, it basically was like a sword lance attack, right? Be careful around your own men unless you want to relieve your payroll. Okay, yes. And let's see, does it have reduced? It does not have reduced armor ignore. One of the things you'll take note of is that the Sword Lance Reap ability does reduce armor ignore, but it looks like this doesn't. It does benefit from mastery, says it in the tooltip. Yeah, I mean, I guess which tooltip? I was just thinking like the ability Pound that's on a normal flail. Anyway. I think it's safe to assume it probably does. Okay, this item is cool as hell. Uses 23 fatigue. Okay. Well, now I really wish Ragged Edge 82 had Headhunter. If we're gonna give him this weapon. Boy, Ragged Edge 82 was the one who had a line of dialogue in the thing. He's the only one without a weapon mastery. I guess we don't need a reach weapon at all. We don't need quick hands. No, you're super flail. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I don't think it would make sense. Well, or would it? No, not really. Because we want to Zerk Frenzy this thing. This thing's nuts, right? Yeah. There's no world. The problem, I guess, we really are wasting quick hands. We're never going to use another weapon considering it has reach. You've had your audio off. What did you miss? We got a pretty sweet thing. We got a sweet thing. We can give Dark Paladin this hammer, though. How much AP does the attack have? Oh, yeah. 6 AP. Okay, they both use 6. Huh. Did you get your new retinue follower? Is there a new retinue? No, what? Question, do you not take steel brow on your fat newts anymore? I never did. Okay. Does it have a special ability? Yeah. Yeah, it's got a big AoE, it attacks like a sword lance. It is a flail sword lance. So cool. Very cool. I guess we'll give this to Ragged Edge 82 and take Flail Mastery? Wow. I mean, I think we definitely want this bro to have Zerk and Frenzy, so... And we want it to be like a nimble damage dealer. Okay. We really would want Headhunter on this. Well, maybe it's not that important. For like this castigate ability. Anyway, wow. Of course, we are gonna have to be mindful of the miasma that we leave behind, but still. Cool. Okay, and then we also got... Oh, now hold on. It's only right that we give him this armor, right? And that he has a death wish. This is perfect. This armor is really good, actually. This helmet's really interesting. $75 for -2. Alright, I guess I can get rid of the no legendary location spoilers. Because I've seen it. Nimble Steelbrow builds will go wild with that helm. Yeah, I mean, if you have Nimble, you should not take Steelbrow. So, I don't. Unless there's one very specific build where I think it's okay. Does the flail always roll the same? I'm assuming. So because it has the blue aura around it, it probably is the exact same every time. Almost for sure. All right, I guess, oh, I can update the legendary command. Complete. Sweet. Well, the team's very injured. Where to now? Boy. It's amazing how one item can reshuffle an entire company. Yeah, I mean, I really wish we didn't have quick hands on Ragged Edge 82 because we never needed to do anything else. Why? What else would we need? I guess maybe sometimes we'll maybe want to throw a fire pot? Pour one out for the Force LA hounds instantly deleted in that fight. Yeah, no kidding. We'll get to work. The blacksmith will be repairing them. Potion of Oblivion. I mean, if I plan on fighting the Kraken, thinking about whether I can use this Cowl of Divination in any way. It's like pretty efficient. It's kind of whatever. It's a little bit whatever, but It's efficient on Steel Brow, bro. Yeah, look, we're not doing Nimble Steel Brow. That's not a thing. Steel Brow's not even that good of a perk anyway. Even on Forge Bros. How bad is Idurok armor with the cowl? Yeah, so Idurok armor plus light padding replacement, nimble. Now we're talking. Huh. Cool fight though. I am thinking it probably is the case that each one of those flesh golems was different. The greater flesh golems, they each had like different attacks. One did like a crazy multi AoE, one did like a Shrat, and the other one we killed too fast. So we don't know. One of them had that like obnoxious AoE attack or like ranged attack. I don't know if they all do. I would guess they don't because the other ones maybe could have. Maybe it's just that one. Cool. Cool fight. I guess let's go to Gronenberg and we'll see if this armorer is selling anything because we're here. And we're gonna need to heal up a bit anyway, so we can sort of look for that stuff. Swordmaster cheers everyone up. You love to see it. What days of the campaign do you think you would normally be able to fight these two legendary fights on average? That is a great question. I feel like I don't know the fights well enough to really give a good answer for that. I mean, I know I just did it, but like, what did I actually learn? Some stuff, but yeah, I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a good answer. Okay, so if we wanted, and we do, where was the stones? What, it was over here somewhere. Where the hell is it? Where's the stone circle? Why can I not find it? It's in swamp down in the southeast somewhere. Where the hell does stone circle go? Am I dumb? Where am I missing this? Wasn't it like, was it in here somewhere? Am I remembering it being in the wrong place? I swear it was in the southeast part of the map. Southwest corner? I thought it was southeast. I swear it's southeast. Why can I not? Am I losing my mind? Because I swear I returned the Oh, there it is. Okay, here it is, here it is, here it is. It is, it's over there. All right, I found it, I found it. So, let's return to civilization. We'll go to Kabira. And go fight the Kraken. I guess. We've got the necessary components to do it. Sorry if dumb question. How does one get a new battle bro named after them? Not a dumb question. Normally, we have a queue that's rolling. However, submissions are currently closed because we don't have any new recruits that we plan on getting. And if it happens, it certainly will go through those. Did we find the windmill? Yes. It's over here. The watermill is over there on the other side of the map, so. But yeah, normally, you know, I name, of course, bros after members of chat, and you can request to be on the queue, yada, yada, yada. But we're not currently accepting new submissions, new requests. Did you do the what is monastery? I assume you mean monastery? Any purpose to the statues that you know of? The statues. There's a lot of questions here. I don't know what they mean. Library? Oh yeah, and I'm gonna turn the game speed back up to 1.5. Yeah, we just did it. We did both of the new locations. The abandoned village and the artifact reliquary are now complete. Oh, let's try out our new toy. The marble heads. Oh yeah, the like loot item. I think it's just to sell. It's just to sell. Ragged Edge 82. Suddenly given a tool of death. Hey caravan hands. I've got something for you. Oh, you sweet summer child. Okay, let's try this out. That's pretty good. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty cool. Do they get gassed also? I see no reason why they wouldn't. And I'm assuming we would also, right? Let's just see. Slurgy will take one for the team. Oh wait, hold on. Yes, I mean the miasma is like a universal effect, yeah. The difficulty of the fight doesn't seem commensurate to the strength of that item? Really? Do you think the fight is too easy or too hard? It seemed fairly difficult. Did it not? You saying the fight was too easy? Easy compared to how good that flail is? You think so? I thought it seemed pretty difficult. Is it easier than the library? I sure don't think so. Maybe. I mean, maybe once you know the fight really well, right? Because I don't know it at all. That was my first time seeing it, so I'm sure that with practice and a little bit more knowledge of the mechanics, you can get a better feeling for what you can get away with. I don't know. I feel like that fight was probably normally pretty difficult. Like, I Yeah, you don't always have, yeah, exactly. The cleavers there were huge, right? So let's get a lightning sword. Let's get a lightning sword. Let's get a lightning sword. Let's get a couple new smoke pots. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, maybe with more practice, knowledge of the enemies, the mechanics, everything like that, that fight becomes somewhat easy. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable thing. We have a bro with sword mastery. We do. I don't feel like the lightning sword really needs sword mastery though. You sent a vid of you using the new toy on Discord. Excellent, I'll check that out later. Yeah, so the marble busts I think you just sell for money. I don't think there's anything else special about them. So I think we're just gonna make our way through the southern cities here, and then we'll do the Kraken. I think that'll be the plan. Who will be our lone wolf that we send off? It'll be just Nom. Because he's got lone wolf. Unless there's an event associated with the marble bus, I suppose, right? I suppose, that's possible. And if there is, well, we'll figure it out eventually. We still don't know where the library is, which is kind of obscene. Maybe it's like way down here in this little tip. Let's see, I did, yeah, okay. So we want to hit level 11 on just Nom. Let's buy one more potion of knowledge. Drive off nomads. Nah. They can just deal with it. But then the game would ask you when you sell them. Maybe, unless it were an event that was like, I don't know. There's a few events associated with items in your inventory. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I think we're healed up enough to do some of these fights along the way. We can wait for... There we go. Let's get the injuries gone. 4 new events, you've discovered 2. Oh, wow. Does it ask you if you try to sell the black book? I'm assuming, but I haven't seen yet. But yes, I'm assuming it would. Man, I'm very excited to try this new toy on these nomads. It does? You tested it? Nice. Okay, good to know. Imagine selling the black book. I know. How embarrassing would that be? Selling the black book? Can you imagine? You can buy it back though, right? Yes. Unless you do it and don't realize that you did it. Hypothetically. And you don't discover it until sometime later, when the item is certainly gone. Hypothetically. These are all hypotheticals. Any, you know, what's that used to say on like crime TV shows? Any something something like real events is coincidental something something. No, we're not supposed to miss with this weapon. That ruins the fun. Any resemblance to these characters is unintentional and coincidental. Yeah, there it is. The events portrayed are works of fiction, and similarities to real events are a matter of pure coincidence, yes. Based on a true story. Now, there's no reason he would be immune to miasma, even wielding such a weapon, right? How long does it last? Like 3 turns, maybe? It's an interesting, like, strategic consideration. That sometimes you want to be careful where you attack. Because, you know, creating miasma everywhere is, like, not exactly the best, always. It bonks miasma, yeah. Miasma just streams out of it. Crazy weapon. Crazy weapon. Almost as good as the lightning sword. Do we think it's better than the lightning sword? It might be. Right? You see armor and weapons that I don't recognize? Yeah. Yes. We got some new stuff. 2 misses in a row, trash weapon. Yes. Why doesn't it give us additional accuracy? Trash. The fact that it gives your Flailmaster +1 range is crazy? Yeah. Yes. Like, extremely crazy. I think it's definitely a weapon that you build around every single run. Like, I just feel like that's just true. Assuming you plan on getting it, right? Or assuming you can get it. Which it is an approachable enough fight that I think that's a reasonable assumption. The other thing too is the lightning sword has like a lot of barriers to it. You have to do the Kraken, which involves like 17,000 fetch quests. And then after doing the Kraken, you have to do the watermill. Whereas this is a little more streamlined. A new Madman Cleaver always weapon? Yeah, I kind of think so. Well, but I'll asterisk that as Madman Cleaver is not an always weapon. It has been in the runs I have done so far in this Winstreak series, but it is definitely not always good. And a 2-handed cleaver, despite the fact that I'm literally running 3 of them, I realize is not always a good weapon. It really genuinely isn't, despite how this run makes them look, because I got some very, very, very good shinies. Obsidian Dagger is too gimmicky? Yeah. Obsidian Dagger is too gimmicky, though that weapon is like at least always good because of the damage that it does. Regardless of the corpse raising. But it's still not like a thing you care about that much, right? Would it be an inconvenience to show the stats on the new weapon and armor? Not an inconvenience at all. We can take a look at it real quick. The Censer of the Diviner. So, side by side, it is 10 more damage than a Berserk Chain. So as far as flails go, it's got great damage. The big thing about it isn't its stats, exactly, but the fact that it has a reach. It can attack 2 tiles away, just like a sword lance can, which is crazy. And then it leaves a cloud of miasma behind. Yeah, it's a 2-handed flail. It's extremely nuts. So like we can walk forward here, and with a flail, miss. But if we were to hit, wouldn't that be good? Even at a miss though, look at that. It creates miasma. That's potentially very useful. The Scourge of Briggies. Yes. Kind of overkill for Briggies, but yes. Brute Drunkard would be absurd. That'd be pretty good. That'd be very good. Though you really don't want to mess with it, right? So Brute... Oh, I guess Quick Hands can be handy if we move an attack. Then we still get the dagger. Or like any 4 AP weapon. I guess I could put something else on him too. And Slurgy did not have the luxury to get hit by it during the reliquary while others nearly embraced Dovcool. True. Our lone wolf, Slurgy. Kinda just like coasted through that fight, like... Blackbeard! Hell yeah! From downtown! Hitting him big with the sword lance. That was cool. Ow. That was my head. Surge could eat 2 or 3 head hits and not proc 9, yeah. Because I not only, on Slurgy, I not only have 9 lives, but I actually did take Steel Brow because I wanted to be obnoxiously defensive. Since, you know, if that bro dies, the campaign literally ends. Seemed like a good idea to have as much defense as possible. Also, on a 12-man origin, Steel Brow will help prevent injuries from head hits. So that's relevant too. What am I being attacked by? Snakes? Get these snakes off of this battlefield. Snakes on a plane? I get it. That's good. I saw it. I liked it. Good, good. Let's try our new weapon. Add on some snacks, shall we? Seems good. Nice. Sucks that you're doing this contract for free. So this is like a contract that we canceled a really long time ago. So it's kind of funny to be doing it now. We can move just Nam in the miasma because he's gonna replenish that hit point loss. Cancel, you mean post-dated for completion at a future date? Yeah. Do you think they'll pay me? If I ask like real nicely like? Yeah, we're definitely, so that's the type of weapon you definitely give on your bro with the best possible melee skill. I don't love that bro being, I don't love Green Killer being there. Should still be fine, but. Oh, I shouldn't have moved there. Now I can't do big swipe. He'll be okay. Is there a stat roll potential? No, I think it's the same every time. Any of those types of items that are I don't know, yeah, it's gonna be the same every time, yeah. It's that type of item that is just always the same. All right, we're gonna wait here for dawn real quick. So we'll check out what's in the arena. A Blade Dancer and 3 Nomads. Should be fine because we've got nets. Nets and spears. Spears will be fine too, honestly. Could just do the same 3 boys in the arena. May as well. So do I just do the 1 reinforced? I think that should be fine. Yeah, we'll do that. How much MDS does the Blade Dancer get? Like a lot, but it's not like a scary fight for us, really. What a nerd. He doesn't even have a sword lance. Yeah, not a champion, so it's not that bad. Right. Though he did manage to get in. So, already fleeing. He's dead. Dancing in the dark. You and me going dancing in the dark. Boink. All right, and then we did manage to get Arena Fighter on Sync Naza, which is good because his resolve is like hot garbage, total trash. It's like super bad, comically bad, a joke with no punchline. All right, we can sell stuff here. We're getting even richer with each passing day. I like want to use this Cowl of Divination, but realistically, it kind of has to fit perfectly with like the right item, like the right famed item. It's so unlikely. It's so unlikely. But keep it as a trophy, not like we're hurting for money and need inventory space. That's true. It is a bit like a trophy. I wonder if you could have got his armor. We did. We did get his armor. Apples and fruits. The robes of divination. And given that they dropped at full health, I'm guessing that they are like camp loot. They're associated with the location. Because we had completely like wrecked them by the time we destroyed him, or like finished him off. So these are pretty good. These are basically named gear. I thought you got 2 of those. Maybe if you dagger him down, maybe you do. Maybe you do. I could stick around to see what the next arena fight is for day 94. We'll see. We'll see what it is. And it is 3 glads. We don't have to do 3 glads. We can let that one go. There's like a small amount of risk associated with that isn't really necessary. Okay, let's make sure that the library isn't in this like tiny little patch right here. Ooh. Would you look at that? The fail. See what you did there. Very good. Oh, I guess I don't have to do that early. We gotta wait for them to put some miasma down before we back that little took us up. And there they go. You think the Madman Cleaver should be made a gray weapon, as in legendary instead of famed, as it's guaranteed good cleaver? It is. Oh, like you'd like to change it to make it a guaranteed good cleaver? I don't know. I think I kind of like the way it is right now. I kind of like it as a bit of a wild card. I think that's fun. See this Wasteler, you can hit on it perpetually? Yeah, exactly. You went out with the misses for the past 2.5 hours. Someone summarize everything that's happened. That's an order. Well, I hope you had a good time out. Let's see what sort of summaries chat can offer. You did the same? Nice. Yeah. Me and the missus actually went out yesterday. Which is why I wasn't on the stream. All right. The weapon's still good against the undead. Not unhappy with what just happened there. That's pretty great. Yeah, this team's real strong. This team's real strong. Yeah, never seen that flail model? For a good reason. The thing is insane. Is that ancient priest running away? Is the team real strong if you're not gonna hard clear the Kraken? What does hard clear the Kraken mean? Like let the tentacles grab us and pull our team to die for no reason? I'm not gonna do that. Take the fight mano-a-mano. We'll have a lone wolf, does that count? Yeah, let the Kraken kill you for no reason. Ooh, the battle-hardened mercenary coat. 314 minus 24 or 27 fatigue, what was that? 27. Hell yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What's our worst forged armor? All of our forged armors are good. That's actually the... No, not this one. Searoy 7. Finally getting an upgrade. Though we may want to hand it to someone else. No, probably not. I think actually this is going to be where it's destined. Sweet. You enjoy the green sellsword armor art? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it looks nice. It does look very nice. Cool. From a sellsword's armor to a famed sellsword's armor? True. Very true. Great. The real question is, where the hell is the library? He's a frontline gunner, but not the sellsword background, yeah. Which is weird, because so often, that's what that type of unit is. That background is by far the most natural for that role. Okay. The Falcon! We finally have a caca! Finally! I can't believe it! We're doing it! We're a real team now! We've got a caca! And I think our fastest bro, miraculously, I think is one of our fatigue neutrals, which is cool as hell. So we'll hand this caca, this little falcon, off to Dark Paladin. Have you used the bleed arrows yet? Yeah, I have. It's fine. I think if you get a good named warbow, you're feeling great about it. I think it's cool. Yeah. It's a trap? I don't think it's a trap. I think you still wouldn't, it's still not good enough to force it. But how many's in the quiver? It's 10. 10. Yeah, the bleed arrows are all right. I think the bleed arrows are pretty good. Yeah, if you're gonna use a bow, you might as well have more damage. Yeah. Is it straight damage or through armor? I mean, it's like a bleed. It's a bleed like any other bleed. So it does require a certain threshold to cause the bleed. And then when you cause it, you know, it makes a bleed. Bleed kills don't give XP though, yeah. 23 hyenas. Okay, we'll fight 23 hyenas. There's at least a few bros we'd be keen to give a hyena pelt attachment to. They don't give XP? No, they just don't give XP. If a unit bleeds to death, you don't gain experience for them dying. Which sucks. Obviously, but it's pretty dumb. I don't like it. Caw! You experience them bleeding out? I mean, true. That is a thing you experience, I guess. It'd be interesting if with this new weapon you could use it just to put miasma down. Is Slurgy using a Fame Spear as well? Sure is. Sure is. Slurgy's oversized spear. Yes, the name of the named item is oversized spear. You can't make this up. This really is a blessed run. It really is a blessed run. I was nervous when, right at the onset, when the run first started, our lone wolf got one of the only possible bad traits in the pool for Hedge Knights with Superstitious. But it seems that we're doing all right. Monolith has no chance against this team? Agreed. We have like really good anti-monolith weapons too. Like the team is really well suited to fight mono. More than normal. So, yeah. At this point, you know, we're doing all the legendary locations because we want to. Because it's the right thing to do. Let's go. The new weapon, pretty good. Downside to spears is the pelts run away? Yeah. Yes. Very true. We'll try to get some of them to return to us via Dogi. Slaughtering Beast late game feels a little unsporting. Yeah, like rich tech bros going on an African safari. It isn't very sporting. I'm inclined to agree. Pelts are pelts. I mean, true. We want their treasures. And I think I unleashed all the dogs that I can. Yeah. Okay. Oh, buddy. Ooh. That's tasty. Let's go back and craft with those. Let's go back and craft with those. Serpents, get out of here. You're drunk. Go home. Easy 3 attachments. Yeah, except we are going to make 1 large powder bag and 2 hyena fur mantles. So, first things first. Large powder bag. We'll go and toss that on C-Roy 7. We'll give the extra powder bag to Ragged Edge 82, just for fun. There's no reason. So then we're gonna put a hyena fur mantle on this, and I actually am gonna swap these two with the armor they're using, because Blackbeard has dodge. And then I could, not very many bros have dodge, actually. Everything looks better with a hyena fur mantle. Yeah, it's pretty good. And buy one of these southern mail shirts. And we could toss a hyena pelt on one of those. That'd be pretty good. So then we can give this out to... I think we want fearsome there. We'll just keep a spare ultra swaggy armor. Seems good. What's the one that lowers weight? Light padding replacement? Light padding replacement is the one that lowers their weight. And it does require the spider silk to be fair. Diviner's helmet is decent. Yeah, it's decent. The Cowl of Divination. 75 durability for -2 fatigue. It's okay. The world is what I make of it. It's no assassin mask? Right. All right, just for completeness, I am gonna, while I'm here, we're gonna go down here and look for the library to see. I don't dare. Yeah, that's done. Okay. Well, I wanted to know. Could you imagine if it was actually down there? Yeah. We're gonna make our way towards the Kraken, but we are looking for the library on the way. Not gonna do Necros fonts. Well, it'd be pretty easy for bros that I want to take into the next fight to just get injured. Alright, so it looks like it's not there. Huh. So the library is always, so it's hard to tell the difference, but there is like these two different textures are two different terrains. I have no idea, unless it's down here, which would be wild. But I suppose possible. Still looking for a library? Yeah. Maybe the library really is sunken? Yeah. Huh. Alright, we'll do some fights on our way. Make sure mood's nice and high while we're making our way towards the Kraken. You appreciate the meme achievement name, this is library. Is that a reference to something? Because I don't get it. Like I don't recognize what that might be from. Yes? What is it? Makes me think of This Is Sparta. Yeah, that's all that comes to my mind too, is just This Is Sparta, which seems a little not quite there. It's not clever if it's This Is Sparta, right? It's a reference to a nerd talking to protesters in a library. Huh. Oh, all these fights where we take 0 damage. 'Tis lovely. Caca, I say. No, my friend, get back here. Yeah, I've done all the new content. Took damage from miasma? Oh, right. Oh. Yeah, we'll move out of it, I guess. Yeah, we moved out of it. Yeah, you have to do the first one for the second one to appear. And what's interesting is that unlike the hunting grounds, it just shows you where it is. So when you do the icy cave, the hunting ground spawns somewhere. And it's like, all right, good luck, go find it. But in this case, it shows you right where it is. Which I do think is nice. I do think that's nice. Yeah, the Madman doesn't have a map to the Age of Rock, and you consider a Madman, considering that they are one and the same. It's a little bit rude. Okay. Good luck, Mr. Orcs. Ow. Of course, you get on stream and the first thing you hear is the orc, the vowel. Yes. 'Tis the orc specialty. They're very angry. And all they know is the vowel. How they express themselves, you know? Orcs play a real fortune. Like an eye! Yeah, this new flail is very good. It's like very, very, very good. Maybe it's the best weapon aside from the lightsaber. See, I think it might be better than the lightsaber, actually. Just the fact that it's a reach weapon is so incredibly powerful and useful. Yeah, Manifest Destiny's Child also thinks it's better. I think it's better. Considering you don't need to do the Kraken, it's better. True. It's just the new ergonomic sword lance. Yes. With special life-sucking properties. Getting some swag levels on the boys. You love to see it. Many swag levels have been had. Lovely. And do I want to do an Orc Sea of Tents can? I think, just in case, we'll let Ugg shut up live his life, as well as, well, whatever that guy's name is. Because, well, we got a Kraken to slay, you know? Signaza has 40 melee defense? Signaza has 40 melee defense. Yep. I mean, he's got 81 hit points, but he's got 40 melee defense. Sea Tents are the best? They are, but we've got a place we need to go. We're busy. Dark Paladin? Cut arm sinew? I can't believe you've done this. Alright, it'll be nighttime by the time we reach there, so I guess we'll look for... Is he clumsy? No, but he's a drunk. Yeah, you have a blunt weapon. How have you cut yourself with a flail? I suppose. Does it have spikes? I suppose. Alright, so I'm going to use the restroom quick, and then we'll do the Kraken fight. Be back in just 1 second. I've returned. And I just thought of something though. We should hit level 11 on just Nom for this fight. So we need to get into a fight with just anything to give him a absolutely trivial amount of experience. Why not go kill Ugg Shut Up? Oh, maybe we do. Maybe we just go kill Ugg Shut Up. If there's no fight here... Okay. We're just gonna do this one. The main reason I don't want to do the Orc Tense is just to make sure that there's everyone's full strength and whatever to be able to do this fight. On the off chance that, you know, somebody gets hurt. Ka! Oh man, this weapon against goblins? This is gonna be delicious. Fancy footwork. Okay. No shaman, they're toast? Yeah. No shaman, no roots, no magic, no chance. No mountain or swamp. None of these things. Bonk. Is that the unhold and lindworm attachment? We do have the... Yes. The lindworm scale cloak. We took out some cute little lindworms. Why you gotta puncture my boy Slurgy? Rude. It was from getting punctured that I was like, I think I'll take 9 lives on this guy after all. You forgot to check if Flail Mastery negates the adjacency penalty to hit on the new weapon, like other masteries. I would assume that it does, or feel like it should. Whoops. It's so good. Okay. There we go. Lovely. So, Uncle Freddie Mac gained a swag level. I think we'll just keep pumping Resolve. And just now, our forged tank has gained his. So, we're gonna do Recover. He's not gonna end up with a wildly high amount of fatigue, unfortunately. We kind of are still obliged to take Fort Mind. I think there's no way around that. It might end up making sense on this brother to well, it may make sense to go for the library shield. The big blue skip turn button. Let's go. Gain a swag level on Dark Paladin, 037. Grab more Resolve. Okay. So let's get in position to do the Kraken, and then we'll of course be doing a little bit of a tomfoolery before getting the fight started. So I've covered the basics in a video before, and we're going to be doing basically the same thing, only this time we do have the luxury of actually, you know, oh, actually one thing we don't have the luxury of is inventory space. We have the luxury of being able to bench more bros, which is good, actually. But one thing that we're going to need is to look for the fastest bros. What Sturdy's about to do is not approved by the FDA. Yes, it is. FDA approved. We're looking for our speedy boys. So, Dark Paladin will be one of them. Just Nam is going to be out on the battlefield. Not Slurgy. Probably not Behemoth. Syncnaz is a big maybe, probably. Searoy 7's actually a big probably. Mag Poopy Pants is a probably. So maybe these ones? Blackbeard might be fast. Who else is fast? Okay. So we're just gonna look at what their initiatives are. And of course we've got the Hyena for Mantle. 105? That's not super fast. 135, or excuse me, 110. Okay, this bro will make the cut, even though he's not the best offensively. 110, but with strong, right? Yeah, definitely good enough. And Syncnaz, 106. Oh, he's fat. Yeah, Dark Paladin definitely fast enough. Okay. So 4 bros actually will be just fine. As few as possible is kind of what I said in the fight where I did it previously. There, of course, is at some point kind of a limit, right? So let's grab... Oh, does he already have it? Yeah, or yeah, he already has it. We have the Goblin Trophy equipped already. Oh, and who did I not put? Let's put that back. Okay. So we're gonna be stripping some people down, but they're gonna be a little naked. But Just Nam is going to not bother doing any attacking or anything. He's going to lure all of the little Erelicts, the little guys, away from the squad. Oh, cut arm sinew. Shit. It's still one of our fastest bros, so like... Water Flask, we don't have it. It's whatever. It'll be fine. It is disappointing though. Too bad you never buy an Iron Royal Potion. That's true. I guess this is like the one time where it's finally useful and I don't have one. Whatever. Let's see, is 4 bros like enough to kind of reliably do enough damage? Do I feel like that's good enough? In time for the Forge Tank to live through what he needs to live through? Would I rather have one more? Probably, right? How fast is Ragged Edge 82? He's pretty fast too. You have cat potions? Yes, and we're gonna use them. Yep. We're definitely gonna use them. We bought those very much for a reason. Alright, so Just Nam is gonna stay with this. Actually, he's going to get a slightly better helm from his good old pal Slurgy. So he's gonna get a helmet upgrade. I think I'm gonna leave the armor that Ijirok on. Probably? I don't know, maybe it's better to have this. They do have a bleed attack. In case they hit him with that on a indom term, we'll just leave him like this. I think that's fine. So we're gonna strip the boys down. I guess he can leave things in his pocket. And we're gonna apply some cat potions to make them faster. Okay. Figuring out where I need to put the cat potions is gonna be one of the steps that we're taking here. This equipment thing's gonna be obnoxious. Inventory space. We did a bit of a whoopsie. I guess I can put like fire pots in people's pockets. What is this? Okay, I don't want to sort the inventory. Because I want to be able to put stuff back. Game should let you drop loot. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Okay, so I think what I'll do, so now green killer is fast enough. No cucumber water boy to hold all shit, yeah, right? And we're gonna make a little bit of space too. So Ragged Edge 82 is gonna drink a cat potion. And Blackbeard. And then I think we're basically good enough. If we want this to go faster when they attack, we should do strange mushrooms, but not on the bros we just gave the cat potions to, because I don't want to risk them getting sick. So we'll give one to Dark Paladin, I guess. We'll give one to Searoy 7. We'll give one to Mac Poopy Pants. We'll just have him attack with the battle standard. It feels symbolic. And it has an accuracy bonus. And then we'll give one to Green Killer. Is there a given item after the fight should turn off auto loot? Actually, auto loot is off. Thank you, apples and fruits. Yes, there'll be like the like stuff that he drops. And I think that'll be good. I think this will be all we need. The most important thing is Goblin Trophy here. And then the team's gonna be ready to hide in the bushes. Everyone's got a reach weapon in their pockets. Everyone's got a reach weapon in their pockets. Oh, I guess maybe, well. No other exploits or obvious cheese unless it's a Kraken. Here's my stance. I've said it before. I view this as a puzzle fight. So. Alright, so we need to run into places where we can hide. So we've got some here. Ooh, I don't know that he can make it there. So we're gonna go ahead and caw. Get Dark Paladin there. And probably we get Blackbeard and Searoy 7 up there as well. We've got 4 hexes. So we'll bring those boys up. We'll bring just Nom forward. No, 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 no. Don't. No, what the fuck? Wow, they moved really far. Well, that's unfortunate. This terrain was pretty bad because we weren't going to be able to run back to here. Okay. So we can run to this spot. Oh my god. Retreat? I mean, they're already dead. Like... So we're gonna wait. We're gonna see if... Perfect. This is what we want. Actually, kind of. I say this is what we want, but... Wait. We're gonna try to free ally. Didn't work. Well. Break free. And I guess retreat as far as we can. So break free. Unfortunately, we're still in melee with one of these idiots, so he's still going to be able to see him. If he gets dragged down to here, he can maybe hide again. Let's make sure Dark Paladin's like nice and far away. We do see all of them. So there are 8 tentacles. So we don't have the same weird problem we had last time. The game just crashed. Like, actually. Let's put it in general in this. I have no idea. The thing is they're not necessarily dead. I hate that this happened. Because the thing is like, if they break free at the end of their turn and just walk over to those bushes, they are actually fine. Like, that's the thing is they're not dead. And in fact, if you look at what's on screen right now, I mean, I can't really interact with it. Oh, well, I guess I still get a mouse cursor. So when we wait with these two, because they were just grabbed, they break free, move here, break free, move here. They've got good melee skill, right? That's not that unlikely. Those two then will be out of range of melee, depending on where the relics pop out, right? So there is some hand waviness there, right? Because I think they choose a random hex around them. I'm assuming that's how it works. I guess I don't know. So no, I mean, it's I got a critical exception. Kraken _ move _ skill.nut, line 103, apparently. I know that I've said it in the past where I thought about, so the game can crash because of mods. So I am actually just going to remove all of them and do the fight again. Because, like, I don't know. I'm just gonna do it again the same way, and whatever happens, happens. Of course, you know, now you'll see these weird save files. But it'll still work. Let's save this though. I mean, like, maybe. Of course, this one's much more favorable. Oh, I mean. Wow, really no bushes there. This is one of those fights that should have such set terrain. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is... This was the only thing I could do, is just to do this again. So, why are they doing this? So they can see them when they're in melee with them. Huh. So we need to make sure that just Nom is visible. Let's do a Kaka. Actually, maybe Kaka reveals him. Let's wait. We're gonna see if there's bushes back here. There's only one Irelict chasing him. Maybe we should go this way though. Yeah, there's no bush there. So let's go down. Wow. No, I doubt that the AI changed in any way in this fight. I mean, maybe, but... So do I try to go down this way to pull these away? I wonder if that's the play. Okay, free ally worked, but he's still gonna be able to see him next turn. Could punch it. Okay, there is a bush down there. At least one. There's hardly any bushes to hide in. This is... unfortunate. We do see all 8 of the tentacles, so that's good. These 6 are all attached to the tank. So maybe I try to pull him just a tiny bit further away. I think these two, when working together, should be able to get away. Wow, okay, no, there's only one bush hiding spot. That's a little ridiculous. So then maybe we can try to get Dark Paladin to a new one back there. There aren't any. Well. On the plus side, we got all 6 here. So we can hide Ragged Edge, 82. Did they limit the number of hiding spots? I doubt it, honestly. Oh, are we really not gonna quite get there? I think this is just bad luck with the terrain. Yeah, running out of real estate. That is accurate. Oh, I guess I could have... No, I made a mistake. I could have had Blackbeard run forward for Searoy 7 to follow. The fact that we're none behind is bad RNG. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. You brute forced this fight, so this is confusing to watch. It sounds painful. I do have a video on this. Alright, if we go before him, see where we are in our initiative. He's got low fatigues, so I think he should be able to. Oh my god. So now these two aren't hidden anymore. Good lord. Okay. Really? Wait a minute. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna have someone else break him out. Or no. Maybe I move Dark Paladin to here. No, it's... They're gonna incidentally run into them as they like come back to this guy though, is the thing that's annoying. Huh. Well, this is something. On the plus side, no matter how badly this potentially goes, Slurgy, our lone wolf, is not here. Okay, hopefully Green Killer will just be able to get free. If Searoy 7 at minus 30 fatigue, he'll probably be grabbed before he gets a chance to do anything. So would I rather move these guys to, yeah, let's caca. Okay. We learned a little bit more about what the map looks like. I guess we'll still leave Just Nom here for now. I feel like that's a good enough central place. Slurgy's safely watching nearby and drinking cucumber water. Only the best. Alright, so he's slower, so he's gonna get grabbed. Alright, that one's back where he should be. Yeah, so we can't move and still break that guy free, so... Okay, this might work. Cool. Slow but steady. We may have gotten more of them off of us. Is there any way I can pull aggro on that? Not easily, because I can't move up. Because if I move up... Jesus. Ominous. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just this single bush is the only one that's back here. Would there be any rationale for putting a dog down? Will that distract them? Will they grab the dog? I actually have no idea. King, you're a hero. Don't let anyone tell you different, King. You feel like those would be included in the tutorials if that were the case? Well, Slurgy, the author of one who claims to have the most comprehensive tutorial, doesn't know the answer. Fair enough. I don't feel like I've... How did you know? How did it know? Good dog. I mean, if they kill him, like, the dogs can't... These things don't attack, right? So the dogs will, if they kill one, it'll just respawn back at the Kraken. Do they do object permanence? I don't think so. I don't think they do object permanence. They're not that smart. No, go away. All right, maybe I need to move Slurgy somewhere where I pull them further down and to the right. Oh my Jesus. This is such a fucking mess. What? Okay, now they're like fully committed. That's right, screw you. Time to start killing them, hoping they go on the tank on respawn. That may end up being necessary. It's interesting that they won't grab someone like on the second half of their turn. Like they just don't do that. They'll only do it in the first like half of the round before waiting happens. I don't really love where Ragged Edge 82 is now. Come on, no. Get rid of your object permanence. What if I release another dog? This is Battle Brothers. The Kraken knows where you are because it knows where you aren't? Don't give it that much credit. It's a stupid beast. Surely the solution to weird AI is more dogs? I mean, when you say it like that. Why did it let go? Oh, we broke free. Punched it in the tentacles and it let go. Yes. Oh, see this time. Oh no. That time it did grab in the second half of the round. Dude, I don't understand. They will not grab dogs though. That seems to just be true. Units can break. No, I mean I clicked the button. I clicked the button to break free. They don't just let go. I mean I pressed it on my keyboard. Yeah, it works like nuts. I thought only others can break you free. No, you can break free. You can break yourself free. That's how we've done it most of the times here. Who's the fastest here? Searoy 7, pretty fast. Let's see if that works out for us. Now, if these two will go back to just Nom, that would be great. I don't know if I should move him to try to attract them. Maybe up this way? Just making sure he's not hidden is all that like really matters. Oh my god. Speaking of fighting this guy wrong, this is not going how it's according to plan. Could the Kraken just leave and try its dramatic entrance again? It seems like both sides here would feel better if they reshot the scene. Not at this point, we're committed. No, don't go there! Actually, maybe I should have waited. Let someone else do it. Good God. Who won the AI tournament? The Chaucer and... What kind of units? The Conqueror. Oh my god, he's so close. I hate this. They are so close to the Kraken right now. Oh my god. Yeah, Nomad archers. So I can still break him free and then run to here. Dude. There's a target right here. Go to him. Go to him. Why not that one? Send another dog up forward. Oh my god. That is so close to this Kraken. Alright, we wait. No, it doesn't matter. No. Doesn't have anywhere he can go. So the tiniest sliver of hope does still exist for Green Killer. Our tank can move in, attempt to break him free. This is very important. Just Nom just succeeds. Green Killer runs to here. Out of vision. Mac Poopy Pants. Also fine. C-Roy 7, not a problem. I see no problems here. That doesn't seem to go very well, you just came in. We got some issues. There are some things that aren't great at this moment, yeah. No. This is so stupid. Was that our banner? That was our banner. Green Killer got. We're gonna try to break him free. We can't. We can. We won't. We tried. Damn banner. Tank's not so good at breaking allies free, Okay. Maybe just fighting the Kraken is easier? It's not. Green Killer's dead too. I'd be unhappy with that too, Blackbeard. Why does this terrain suck? Where's our 9 lives? Yeah. No 9 lives here. This is so dumb. Shouldn't have done this stupid fight. Alright, we can't get to him, so we'll just recover and just nom, I guess. The thing that sucks is I need to use all my AP so that he doesn't, so one of the tentacles doesn't move. This sucks. Am I gonna have enough damage with 3 dudes? I don't know. Glass half full, those 3 are safe. Yeah. Yeah. It does appear that they are. Go over here, tentacles. Go to him. He's like cool and stuff. Broadcast Briggy is safe? Yeah. A fight that was the brainchild of a real goofball. Have they all given up on Seaway 7? Not that I'm complaining, but it seems they've given up on Seaway 7. I wish there were some bushes closer. What happened? Did the cheese strat fail? Yeah. The terrain gen has not been friendly. I'm gonna be honest, there is a piece of me that is secretly somewhat thankful that this second attempt has gone poorly, because the sort of mental discord from that first whatever was weird, and I didn't like it. Convenient crash. I mean, I don't like it. I didn't like it. I mean, there's nothing I could do about it, but I still, it felt dirty. Like it felt wrong. So the fact that this is going kind of a disaster, I weirdly am okay with, strange as that may seem. I think Searoy 7's gonna be doomed though. He's running out of fatigue. The fact that there's murky water like in these spots, like it's just really bad. Did it fail twice in a row? Like kind of. The first time I had a crash. And it wasn't, but there was some problems there. See, this is what I'm talking about. This terrain here being murky water, and this being plushy grass, like he's dead. I can't move away. He can still punch. So Do I have enough damage? Is this salvageable? So that's the question. Do I have enough damage? Also, his position is weirdly far to the right. We're gonna have to like, let's see how low we can get. You have enough damage if the tank rolls well? Yeah, I agree with that, but I'm worried. Here's what I'm also worried about. These stupid dogs that I released, they're like killing it. They're like killing the tentacles, and they're gonna respawn nearby the Kraken. The better question is it worth it? Can't you just get your tank close to the Kraken and whip it to death? What? No. I don't have a whip, and it's not. He has way too much armor. That would take like 7,000 years. I think the dogs mess us up. Yeah, I kind of think so too. When it gets to the second phase of the fight, I assume they'll kill the dogs, and they'll kill them real fast. The dogs will really struggle to do much damage very quickly, though. So like, do I have enough time? I also don't have great terrain to attack this fucking thing. Maybe wait until the dogs start the second phase? You prefer retreat and try to win the run without the Leviathan? Don't risk the streak? Yeah, we can get somewhat closer. Like, I can still bring these boys into, like, here. Since this is the last run, you can always do Kraken after Monolith and do it the non-puzzle way. Yeah, I feel like mono just being the end feels right. Like, it just feels like that's how I've done every single one. I'm not gonna change that. Last run because it's the last origin. Yeah. Yeah, my original objective was do every single origin in order. And that's what I will do. Yeah, I mean, Kraken, to be fair, Kraken is, like, I do consider this fight, like, fully optional, right? In many ways, I'm doing it because, well, it's the last one. And I want to. This is fun, right? I mean, there are forms of torture that some people enjoy. You wouldn't play Battle Brothers if you didn't enjoy a little bit of torture, you know? Like, that's just, right? We all know that. We all know that's true. At least it's exciting. At least it's exciting. Doing it because it feels right. Yeah. Slurgy's a sick man. Slurgy's a sick man. Maybe this is a cry for help, you know? You finally see how this strategy is supposed to work? Yeah. We gotta run all the way down to the very bottom of the map though. Because we do need to be pretty far from where the tentacles can come back to attack. We don't have good terrain to attack him from. I'm a little nervous about going to these 2 hexes. So I might do it from some of the murky water, which is really quite bad actually. We can send Slurgy all the way to here. Or like maybe we should go to some muddy earth, but I want to make sure they have enough hexes to get him surrounded, otherwise they might change their behavior. And I'd really rather not be on the murky water if we can help it. So where exactly do I send him? I might go down this way and go to like over here. I feel like that actually probably is safer. I gotta kind of drag him back. I gotta do this a really long time. I think I have to. Anyway, how's everyone doing? How's it going? And our tank doesn't have Pathfinder, so of course this is like real slow. Good thing we keep their gear. Yeah, if we ran away, we would lose their gear. Your well, slightly dry. Seems like a good way to be right now. No, I think we go all the way down. You're gonna do mono tomorrow? You don't have the right weapons for it right now? Gotta have the right weapons. At least now I can get to some plushy grass on the way down there. Is plashy a word? I don't think so. You should be studying for your CCNA test, but this is too good. CCNA. Well, I can occupy my mind by saying, what do I think that might stand for? Certified Clinical Nurse Anesthetist? Is that right? Or no? Oh, the Chaucer knows what it is. Cisco training? Like, networking stuff? Ah yes, we all remember our first CCNA. All right, now that I know Cisco's a part of it, Certified Cisco Networking Administrator. How close was I? Not very, but not far off at the same time. Cisco Complete Networking Admin. I probably did not get closer. You had no idea Kraken was on the menu? Well, several things are on the menu, it seems. Some strange meat as well. Architect. Ooh, architect. Yeah, definitely. Dyslexic. Architect has got to be one of those words. Yeah, let's make that our recover turn. Certified Cisco Network Architect. Ah, okay. All right. So I did have certified. Is that correct? I mean, I don't know. I see a kappa there, so who knows? Who knows what the truth really is? Ooh, my Yang at 26 is not quite. Something's still off. I feel like in a lot of fields, once you get like substantial experience, it's true. Certifications matter substantially less. Late night slurg, you know, just a little cock and ball torture. Hello, Kibio, how are you? Hope you're doing well. We do have a late night slurge going on. I mean, it's Friday. You need certification so you can fool people into thinking you know things, like your master's degree. The ultimate trap. Weird night at work, might have to look for a new job? Oh my. The real question is that a good thing or a bad thing? 6 bros with 2 dogs is not exactly the correct number of bros. Kraken had a bit of a feast. He did have a bit of a feast, but it maybe isn't quite as big as you might think then. So ideally, we put our tank in a spot where he's far enough away from the other bros, but where he is also near some of this murky water. I suppose there's not really a hex like that. This map sucks. I suppose maybe unless I go to like over here or something. Okay, one of the tentacles just died. So the dogs did get one. And it spawned up there. Cool, great, I love that. I love that. That's my favorite. Why does that have me so nervous? Why don't the tentacle go grab the dog? Natural kinship, perhaps. At least we're rich so we can hire a bunch of hedge knights. We are rich. That's true. Not very much time to train up the new bros, but there are, you know, elixirs of knowledge, etc., etc. Alright, so if I put just Nom here, this tree will help protect this backside of his flank, so at least some of them will maybe have to attack from the murky water. I don't know if that's really true. Sir Sludge, I think this may take a while when you're lit tired. Best of luck, and hopefully you don't get eaten by the Kraken. Hopefully. Yeah, if you're lit tired, have a nap. Zen fires the missiles. Have you found the new legendary locations? Yes, we have done them. You don't know the Kraken fight super well? Are we fucked here? That is a great question. Are we? No, what are you doing? Go away. You're not supposed to be able to see him. That's cheating. Being well-rounded so you can feel bad about everything. Oh shit. Dogs kind of ruined? Yeah, the dogs are adding a layer. Alright, we need to somehow attract this one. Also, that one might die. Go away. Can I like attract that? Can I pull them in? Okay, will this silly boy come over here? No, go away. Go away. Oh my god. Is this Brokeback Swamp mixed with Tentacle Hentai? This is torture. This fight's stupid. I said it. God, is this one gonna die? Ah, Jesus. You think it can see me and it's just teasing? It's not supposed to be able to. It shouldn't know. But I don't think it'll re-engage if I'm too far away, I think is what's going on. You're loving it? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Maybe we just try to pull it closer? You rubbing it? That's different. You know what's funny is I was thinking, it's pretty late, I shouldn't do this fight, because it can sometimes be real dumb and take forever. And anyway, it's being real dumb and it's taking forever. And it's not going well. So, there's that. It's not quite the relocation I was going for. Impossible to have foreseen. Yeah. Except that this fight is just like always kind of dumb. Alright, am I close enough to this thing? Can I grab its attention now? No, don't. Dogs don't. Dogs don't. Miss, please. Thank you. The dogs are exhausted. Maybe I go just to like here? And then we can run back? Maybe that'll be enough? Can't you kill the one near? Maybe that would be the play, right? Just kill that thing? I was thinking about that actually. You're exhausted? Imagine being the streamer. Okay, good. Oh, thank God. All right, we got its attention. Good Lord. Dogs to the rescue, let's repeat this 20-minute song and dance again. That's kind of what it looks like might end up happening. You know, Flapperjack24, at first, without noticing who you were replying to and the context you're having, I thought you were talking about Battle Brothers. I was like, oh, this fight maybe isn't the best one to find interesting. I get it now. I get it. I see. Alright, we're gonna have to run. No, don't. Dog, don't. You know, this is too close to there, so... Oh, boy. The best part about this fight? Folgers in your cup? No mods, most speed ups, only pain and slow animation. Yeah, I had to turn the mods off because mods just crash here. That's just... They know better. Okay, let's see where that one went. No. Why there? Why'd it have to be back there? What if I just kill this thing? These three can do it. Yeah, we're just gonna kill it. Fuck it. The Kraken woke up and chose torture today. I think it is all that the Kraken knows. It's all it knows. No. Oh my god, they killed another one. No, actually, that's a real problem. Why? Why would they do that? Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man, if the turn order were a little bit different, if we were faster than, if all three of these bros were faster than it, Jesus. Given where it is on the turn order, I think I have to wait. I can't attack it. Stupid dogs. Mechanics question. So, let's say hypothetically you flee from a fight. Can you only flee to the left side? I've never had a situation where I've had to ask this question. Or will it find the closest exit point? Pretty sure you can flee from any side. The wacky bro pathing is due to closest exit pathing. But trusting retreat is a bad idea. Oh god, it's terrible. Alright, let's see where that one spawned. Okay, so that one's coming this way. If that happens, this is more reasonable. Oh yeah, I did flee to the south on the Goblin City Oath Taker's run, that's right. That's right. Did you miss something important? Define important. Or did we leave Bros at home? We did leave Bros at home. Okay. Welcome to the team. Oh yeah. Can it even be called cheese at this point if you're smacking on the one kill? I mean, that is, we'll never win that way. So the amount of damage that it takes, is a lot. When you kill a tentacle, the amount of damage it removes from the Kraken continually decreases. So even though these first tentacles that we killed did a decent amount of damage to it, subsequent ones do substantially less. So. Yeah, there is a minimum. Yeah, 35 or something. I mean, it's actually in my little video about it that I did last time. No, this is worse now, actually. This is worse. This is bad. Oh, Jesus, that happened so fast. I didn't expect that to happen so fast. "54 turns fast." So it's below half health, but it's got full armor. Getting through the armor actually takes a really long time. Is it possible to get another banner? Yes. Yeah, you'll be given a new ambition. Should amend the run rules line, no exploit your cheese but for Kraken. For what it's worth, I consider this the puzzle solution. For what it's worth. I don't consider this cheese, but it didn't even fucking work anyway, so whatever. I've gone on this rant a million times. It's not the time right now. But it's a fair critique. I should put something because of how people perceive it. We still have 50 days. Leveling up more bros to 11 isn't going to be a problem. Yeah. I wish I knew where this idiot would go. Here's a temp banner, right? Right. I mean, do I just retreat? What happens when you retreat from the Kraken fight? There's not like any like bad, I mean, right? That's a spot of water? Wow. Something something sunk cost fallacy. Oh yeah, I mean. You'd like to be a smartass here, but you don't think it's the time? Yeah, it depends on how clever it is. Yeah, so we lost 3 bros, right? It's literally, you're already halfway there. Yeah, I don't think we can count on the tank to hold out. Did you get the banner and sash back? No. Jesus. No, we're stammed out. All it takes is a headshot. Dark Paladin's toast. Where do we think this other... Oh, it's right there. Jesus. Oh, that doesn't retreat it? You serious? Because it didn't have AP left? Dude. I don't even want to look at what that hit chance is. Okay, I just saw it, it's 32. Cost AP to flee? I wouldn't think so, but I guess if you've got 0 remaining. Oh, hit him in the body, that's good. The sensor got out? Yeah. Oh, right, oh my god, I just had a realization. Our cultist? And our other cultist? Well. Historian it is? They say the last dog is there, still soloing Kraken to this day. That's what they say. Wow, that was bad. Did anyone notice that? Did anyone notice how bad that was? You probably noticed. You did? You noticed? Nice. You did a good job of that. Now you fell asleep? Fair, I wouldn't blame you. Okay. On the plus side, we've got armor for whoever we recruit. We get to see the return of the drill sergeant and the recruiter? Probably. Probably true. Time to fire a cook? We don't have a cook right now, actually. Right? Do we have the cook still? Yeah, no. I don't know why the surgeon didn't fix anyone up. The worst part is we learned nothing. True. Well, we've got some awfully good weapons for whoever... Weapons and armor. For whoever we hire. Surgeon Light on his resume. Yeah. Lost some good gear. Yeah, and lost the banner. The only thing we learned, no dogs in Kraken. Yeah, but like the dogs weren't even, that's almost, I mean, don't get me wrong, they definitely made some things go poorly, but there were a whole host of other issues. I don't know if you noticed some of those. Okay, so we are going to hire the recruiter, I suppose. We'll make our way to Hammer's Mark. We'll do a quick loop here, hire up a new 3 bros. And that the dogs even got released in the first place indicates how horrible the RNG was. Yeah, it's just the map gen was really bad. Oh yeah, I should, hold on, I can restart with my mods so I can move up the speed on the world map. Yeah, I mean, Jesus. We now have drama? Yeah, but I didn't want that. There's a training hall here in Varderborg. So we beeline to Camera's Mark. We use the training hall in Varderborg. And we fight noble armies as our path to gain experience as fast as possible. We could also go to the southern city-states. I don't know that they would have refreshed their inventories, so I think we go this way. Arena for new banner? We don't have to go to the arena for that, though. I am going to get the recruiter, though. Risky replacement? Who do I replace? I guess the blacksmith? I don't want to replace the blacksmith though. Because that's going to help us chain fights when the time comes. And I want to be somewhat stingy with our money. Lookout is the easiest replacement. Any shot you abandon the ambition to get the banner sooner. That's actually really smart. Apples and fruits. I think we do that now. So there will be a mood hit. People aren't happy right now. Oh wow, the company standard was lost is actually... Huh. So we're gonna be able to hire and train up 2 cleaver boys. That's gonna be the plan. So to Camera's Mark we go. Oh no. Oh yeah. Despite, yeah, we failed. Yeah. So we really don't need to take fights along the way unless they're like super juicy. Because these bros are all already level 11. Shrats have no juice in them. Absolutely none. There's no juice in the Shrat stand. If we want some good experience later, too, there are 2 Orc Sea of Tents camps. There are 3 Orc Sea of Tents camps that we can do as well. You won't seek vengeance on the Kraken in this run, right? Don't tempt me. Okay, so we're certainly gonna do this one so we can get the battle standard back. Ancient statue to rejuice the boys. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not like we're in that bad a shape. Where the hell was the black monolith? Yeah, up here, right? Yeah, no, I think we're okay. All right. Men, these are our colors now. I guess there's really no need for us to search far and wide for the library because, well, can't get anything out of it anyway. So let's see who we can find here in Camera's Mark. Of course, it's got marauding greenskins, so fewer recruits. Very few, but we will be able to sell stuff here. I guess we don't need to do that right now. We're definitely going to take a look at an adventurous noble. We're going to look at the other ones first just to know if they're any good. A little chain higher fire kind of situation. Could be a banner here. Could be a banner here. This might end up being good enough. 52 in a talent star. We're not shopping around for Uber Bros, by the way. We're hiring and then we're done. Joe, so. But we'll see if that, we're gonna hire the rest here and then we'll keep, we'll see. Reinhold. He's on the cusp of being good enough. Let's look at Niels. No, Niels, get out of here. Raymond. Get out of here. Sir Leberecht. We can be pickier than these? Maybe. So we do have another place we can go right away in Varderborg. We can be a tiny bit pickier than these. I'll name people after I've decided who I'm actually keeping. So I'm gonna hold off on naming bros, just for the moment. Did we lose our... No, okay, yeah, we still got our throw. The gambler is for sure good enough? I think so. I think that's true. Wow, they really did get raided. They don't have jack shit here. Do I keep the handgun? I guess not. Probably not. Did she even take my shimmering ashes? Wench. Would you pick up a new ranged unit? Yeah, I might. I'd grab a thrower. It's not useful in Monolith, so no? Yeah, no, a thrower is good in mono. A thrower is good. There still will be a lot of fighting before mono too, right? No, a thrower is good in mono. Throwers are fine in mono. We can still keep a gun though. Have the thrower start with that out. She gave him back after seeing you got your ass handed to you. Sad, cause true. Oh, the deep abdominal cut is why you can't. Yeah. Let's fix that. That one we don't care about. See what these contracts are. Okay, no. Gunner the Brute's owl helmet is southeast of here. Is it here? Well, I guess I'll make note of it. Gunnar the Brute's owl helmet, southeast. Orcs. What's the name of this city? Camera's mark. Okay. Wow, this place really has nothing. Raided, marauding greenskins, ambush trade routes. This is a terrible place right now. Do I stop by Langholes on my way up to Varderborg? Okay, so who am I not keeping? None of these are really all that good. Sir Leberect could be a fatigue neutral. He wouldn't be that great. Wait to see what there is at that place. You go? What? Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna fire en masse. I'm gonna fire one at a time. Good thing we had all this money. I'm gonna go to Langholes super fast, and then we'll go up to Varderborg. I wouldn't be... No, Golden Order, go away. Goblin Raiders, go away. Well, maybe I do fight the Golden Order. Do I bring these fools with me? Let's see who we hire here, and then we'll see if we fight them. Just the Gambler? Yeah, but the Gambler's not like that good. Like... Oh, there's a lot here. I bet you we can find a thrower. Soji, what went wrong with the Kraken fight? Everything. It's not like he's a much of an improvement over Sir Leberect. He's not. He's worse. I think we get rid of the Gambler. We'd rather have Sir Leberect. He could be our banner. That'd be fine. Right? They're not that far off from each other. And this guy's got a level. Reinhold is like on the cusp. He's got really good secondaries, but I'm still gonna see if we can get better. So we'll take a look at a lumberjack. Very rarely do I have an opportunity to get those. We're gonna do slightly better than this. We can take a look at an apprentice, gaining experience faster, very relevant to us right now. Can learn from a swordmaster as well. Which do we still have, right? Yeah, Thomas the Train. We can do slightly better. Take a look at the Beast Slayer first because he's more flexible roll-wise, and then we're gonna look at the Hunters. He's not very good. Wow. I guess let's look at... Okay, let's just look at them both. Huh. This guy's no good. Cool little guy. He's just a little guy. Throw tank. Unironically throw tank. Could go up to 80 ranged attack. Does Tiny hit range damage? No, Tiny only affects melee damage. Can't tell if y'all are joking, is throw tank a thing? It is. Don't know that that's what I want though. Does throw tank fit in a team with a real tank? That's kind of the real question. I think kind of the answer is no. Throw tank was the best performing Slurgy tank to date. It was pretty good. These poachers are cheap. We're gonna take a look at them quick. Only need to be real fast with that one. Huh. Aspen's interesting. Also, we have to keep in mind what we can make use of, right? So we have these two cleavers that are like super cracked. So we are going to make two cleaver boys of some kind. So alright, we're gonna make our way up to Varderborg. That's probably stupid for me to waste my time there. And I'm not even gonna bother chasing down the enemy there, where like, I don't wanna take fights. I don't care about taking fights with the team that, like... So 2 cleavers, 1 banner, and maybe the banner can rock a cleaver. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Alright, defeat another mercenary company. Someone bring down that plumed aggressor. Nice shot. Okay, good. Chad, did he keep the gambler? No, gambler's gone. Or a hybrid that has the fat and melee skill for a cleaver? Yeah. Alright, chill here till the dawn. Okay, we need to be a little bit mindful. Let's get rid of this stuff first. We do need to be somewhat mindful of money. Did the Chad Hedgie die? No. He's still alive. The Squire's super cheap. We'll take a look at the Squire for sure. Yeah, this guy could get there. I agree. We're gonna keep this guy. He's not incredible, but he's good enough. He'll get there. He'll be good enough. He'll be sufficient. He's got heart. Yeah, he's got heart. $80-30 cleaver is fine. Yeah. You're not sure he's got the fat for those cleavers? Luckily, one of them has weapon skills build up -3 fatigue. So we could have enough fat for that one. That's one of the advantages of one of the cleavers. So I think that makes it work. Otherwise, I would agree with you. Apples and fruits. Alright, I don't think Horik is gonna stay. We're gonna super quick look at the apprentice. And the other apprentice. Because they level up faster. Okay. This will be one of our cleavers. So, both the Squire and the Apprentice have good events too. Fat Noble goes bye-bye? I don't think so. I don't know, what would I would be checking on Cell Swords. Cell Swords are really good. Maybe I hit the tryout button? What about the other one? The button's worth pressing. I'm gonna press it on this one too. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh shit. So we could do like a fatigue neutral. Oh boy. Shit, who do I get rid of? Six-hour stream? He could end up a banner. You think Adventurous Noble has the lowest chance of getting there? It's not a very good first level up either. Sweet Jesus. Oh, okay. What the hell is this? This is a sellsword. What is even going on here, Berthold? Banner neutral. Yeah, so this is the banner. This will be like a, well, yeah, we keep this guy. This guy's getting kept. This guy, or this guy. Here's the deal. I have just enough money. I could hire one more of these sellswords. Sellswords are good. Sellswords have wildly good stats. Where like, I'm very tempted, especially when they start at level 4. Banner Cleaver guy with quick hands. He's crazy. Possibly. Quite possibly. The +4 trait list would be useful. Yeah, it would mean we'd have to fire one of these two. I'm not sure which of the two. I think I might get rid of maybe the Apprentice. I think the secondaries being so much higher on the Squire are nice, especially if I'm going to make one of them use one of these cleavers. Apprentice with no melee defense. Yeah. Yeah, the Squire is stronger. Yeah, we'll go with the one with no traits, I guess. I don't know, do I care about greedy? It fills up the event pool. That's really the only thing, that's the downside. That's the only downside. He's not going to even account for a 200 gold difference with that trait. Or 2,000, not 200. I think I go with this one, actually. All in on the hedgy? No. Okay. So we've got a very good brother. We all know you picked him because he has a spear. A thrower, maybe? Yeah. We gunning? That smile? Hell yeah. He's definitely got a crooked grin. Overwhelm gunner? I mean, he's fast, but no. Fat is low for what we want him, but he's good. Yes. I'm with you there, Insane Killer. I think that's an accurate analysis. Alright, I guess I'll start naming him. Let's look at the queue. So, first up, Corvus Korak. Incredible. Banner, but like, offensive banner of some form. Legit 3 good rows. Yeah, they'll work for sure. Next up, Insane Killer 013. TBD. Might make him a hybrid. Probably will. Hugo. It's Flapperjack 24. Cleaver. True hybrid TM. Right. Yes, that's kind of what's going on here. So the armor situation is weird a little bit. We'll definitely be giving this guy 9. He's gonna need a little more fatigue. A lot of them are all gonna need a little more fatigue. We've got hats for everyone. The high roll in defense is crazy. Yes, it really is. It really is. Now, Insane Killer could even take Anticipation on the banner. I don't think we're gonna bother. I mean, I understand the appeal, but I think with these offensive stats, we're gonna, and how lacking his secondaries are, probably gonna make him just like stab, poke, slash, etc., etc. Insane Killer, 013. Okay, given these first two rolls, classic true hybrid, I think is what's going on here. We could even give him medium armor, like this, because we have it, and it's efficient, and it still will be more survivable than nimble. He's got +1 vision during nighttime. Actually relevant? Are you considering nimble forged? What would that nimble percentage even be? With this, 90? We need a lighter helmet. What would this look like? 66? You have a 14 helmet on the banner? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, not even in melee enough to make Nimble Forged valuable is kind of correct. I actually think it's one of those situations where we take neither Nimble nor Forged. You know? So like, he doesn't need either. We take 9 lives? Anti-tank? Kind of. And then Flapperjack is who we're gonna give eventually the big boy cleaver. These two are gonna swap cleavers eventually, but this is how we'll have them for now. Boy, did this run get weird? Anyone else notice this run got weird? You noticed. Weird is content? Yeah, but I wasn't going for content. I just want to complete my challenge. Student for sure. We're gonna be taking student on all these boys, right? And then maybe just Colossus. We can't afford to have injuries, so we're gonna try to avoid that as much as possible. So let's sell this stuff. I don't think we're using this Cowl of Divination. We're not keeping it as a trophy anymore. But we can start out with a gun equipped though on Insane Killer. Oh, and I kept the extra powder bag. Okay. Yang26, thank you for the Prime sub. You're a simple man, you see weird Battle Brother stream, you click follow and Prime sub. Love it, thank you. You couldn't even bring yourself to sell the busts? Well, busting make me feel good. So let's see, other things we'll be doing. We're going to get rid of the recruiter now. The drill sergeant is here. We will also be paying for some training where we're gonna get veteran lessons on all these boys. What's this 3 skull contract? May end up doing that. Really burned through that 20K kind of quick? Sure did. But I'm glad we had it, turns out. And I think that is about, I don't know, 2 hours after I should have called it and gone to bed. So, I guess that's what I'll be doing. Wow, we are in a weird place. That's for sure. That's for sure. 2 hours ago, it would have only been 30. Yeah. So, this is what Kraken does to people? Yeah. So, I probably will be back to stream tomorrow. If I do, it'll be somewhat late in the evening, or like, it won't be an afternoon, a slurgy afternoon stream, because I'm gonna be out of town for most of the day. But, in either case, I will for sure be streaming on Sunday, hopefully tomorrow evening. So, all right. Wow. Well, that's not what I expected, but it's what we got. So, I'm gonna send you guys over to a streamer I've always enjoyed, Ziggy D. So, I'm calling it for the evening, and I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow, perhaps the next day, but wherever you are, make it a good one. Ta-ta.